be as quiet as possible for stream.
Or you can be just loud. Up to you.
That's true.
Still not over how Callista's wand
Yeah.
turned into a hot dog that one time.
You tried to eat it.
Yeah.
Defying
give it a
the
little
laws of
piece.
transfiguration.
Dildura had to fight me for it.
And you have a jackalope now, Shen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Along with Callista. They have
Oh.
play dates.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Callista's a jackalope?
That too.
Yes,
Yep.
you
Yes,
missed
that's
that last
exactly.
session, Meg.
What did
You know
you
how
just
we
say?
say sometimes there are no stupid questions?
No idea what's going on right now.
Oh, I'm being mocked for making a dumb joke about jackalopes.
Okay.
Us?
I'm here for it.
Welcome, everybody. It is Saturday mornings. We are jumping over to session 7 now. We completed the last session, getting through a sort of round of classes. This is the only time where we actually have 2 rounds of classes per semester. We were slated to do Quidditch. I don't know if we'll get to it because, of course, we do have to introduce our new character. But we will find a time to do it sometime, even if it's not today. I
Yeah.
remember we didn't end up doing tryouts, right?
No.
Yeah, we did it. Nope.
Yeah, so we could do tryouts instead. Last session we went through transfigurations. We had charms right at the very end there. Herbology, where you guys are looking after your mandrakes. Defense against the dark arts, so we were learning Expelliarmus and whatnot. And of course, we are still kind of recovering. It's odd getting back to the usual day-to-day events of Hogwarts life when just recently something entirely changed your perspectives of magic. You don't even entirely understand it, but Morrigan has been bearing the ramifications of that action, which very soon will become more and more evident. This session, especially. Right now, however, let us reorient ourselves and immerse ourselves back into this world. Zenner, the train compartment right now is bathed in the soft glow of flickering lanterns, swaying gently in the hallway with the rhythm of the train as it clatters along the tracks. Outside, the world is a blur, with the occasional spark of distant lights from unknown sources piercing the night. You sit alone, your reflection a ghostly companion. Sorry, I keep losing my place. Eyes wide with excitement, maybe some nerves that come with new beginnings. The worn seat cushions and the warm, musty scent of magic in the air is only greeting you as your journey towards the unknown begins. Settling in with a mixture of trepidation and awe, You clutch the letter in your hand, now slightly crumpled, accepting you into Hogwarts School. It changed everything that day. Your parents allowing you finally to arrive where you belonged. It's the middle of the semester, but Hogwarts has its own time. And for this latecomer, it's just the start. Oh, I didn't quite notice you there. You can hear a voice speak in through the doorway, and you can hear the creaking of trolley wheels as a woman with sweets stops by your compartment. I was just heading back to the caboose. I didn't see you on my way up. Shouldn't you be in school?
I think Zinner would jump because this lady probably scared him. So he'll straighten up and look at her and say, I am a late enrollment.
Oh,
Just now joining.
it's just fine. Here, have something on me. She grabs something from the mess and picks out a chocolate frog card and hands it down toward you.
Zinner
Look it
will,
up.
thank you. Zinner will look at it with his eyes wide and not really sure what to expect and begin to open it.
She begins to wheel herself down after bidding you good luck. You pull off the box, and the little chocolate frog is there for a second. You can hear the slightest croak, and then it leaps. Make me a sleight of hand check. I believe Jordan went over with you. You can go on the website, click sleight of hand, roll.
15.
Nice. You catch it just by the back legs. It's currently dangling from your grasp.
I'll look at this sentient creature. Not sure if I should eat it or not.
It is not a sentient creature. If you grew up in the Wizarding World, then you would have known.
Okay.
I don't know your blood status exactly
Half-blood.
off the top of my head, but yeah, so you would know. These are simple little animations. If you deal even a point of damage to it, it turns back into chocolate.
I'll just flick it and then try to eat it.
It goes limp and then kind of like solid once more instead of that like gross wriggly mess.
Mhm.
You like bite off a leg and hold it in your hand and look down at the chocolate frog card that you've been able to pull out. Roll me 1d101. So you can do that with exclamation point R space 1d101
In rolling or in my private channel? Or...
in rolling.
Okay. $46.
46. You got a simple bronze card. Miranda Grosshawk. Goshawk. What's Grosshawk? Weird. A witch and celebrated author who specialized in writing charm spell books, such as one of them that you actually have, the Standard Book of Spells. And I will throw that into discussion. If you can see, I did post a little picture of your train compartment.
Looks pretty cozy.
Very cozy.
Yeah.
The
Zinner
secondary
will...
compartments are especially small.
Mhm. Zinner will just look at the card, thinking about collecting these, trying to get them all.
If you want to actually do that, they cost a galleon each, so they're very expensive, but you can sell them possibly for more. And I do have a... if I can open this up. I have a thing made by Mara where you can keep track of what you have. Almost there. Should just be... there. Share? Can I share? Yeah, share. New copy link and sending in discussion.
Mara made the tracker?
Yeah, Mara made the tracker.
Oh, I never knew that.
I never knew that. Damn.
Yup. Okay. to it. You can feel the thrum of the tracks beneath you, and you bite down on your little chocolate frog, enjoying it. Eventually, there's the screeching of the train wheels a few hours later. Arrived! Hogsmeade Station! You can hear echoing elsewhere. You were told that there was a member of the faculty that was supposed to be out here to meet you. You step off the train, and you enter a world newly shrouded in mist and fog. Sending another image.
Zen-
Thick mist hugs the ground. Oh, sorry. Were you saying
I was
something?
I was just gonna say once Zinner gets off the train, he'll just look around, like eyes wide, taking in everything around him. You know, he's used to just not traveling too far from home, and now he's not on his own, but like he's left a nest, so he's excited but nervous to see what is to come.
You're holding your carry-on luggage with you, and you were told that your main luggage should be taken to the castle elsewhere. The night air is cool and damp, carrying with it the scent of wet stone and the distant echo of hushed conversations as others get off the train as well, adults traveling to Hogsmeade the safer way. The platform is dimly lit. A few lamps that are there glow with a soft, otherworldly light that seems to struggle against the fog. From the shadows, you see a figure. A glow of a cigarette reveals his features in brief flashes of orange light. Young, 5 o'clock shadow, dark brown hair pulled off to one side, and a large purple trench coat with the collar pointed up. As he steps forward, the light carves out a welcoming smile that comes over him, the smoke curling around him like a cloak. You Zenner?
I'll nod.
Professor Dilderum. Be teaching Transfigurations class, and kind of kicks off a bit of the ash from the end of the cigarette. Kind of gives another whiff. I'm going to be bringing you to the castle.
Uh, Thank you.
We're just around the corner. We already have a carriage set up. Drop his cigarette on the ground and kind of like stomp it out with his foot.
My dad told me smoking makes you a bad wizard. He says it messes with your skills.
It must be odd that I could procure a job at the best visiting school in the country.
I guess so.
This man is definitely a more grizzled type. I can show art of him if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Teachers. Where is he? You go. There he is. That is him. Our carriage awaits. Up these stone steps, you walk it into a dark covered carriage. He opens up the door for you. There's a logo emblazoned on the side with an H for Hogwarts School. The carriage seemingly pulls by nothing, begins moving when the two of you are settled inside. It's a little bit odd to get a student halfway through the semester. Apparently your parents have a little bit of pull with the headmistress. Center?
Oh, I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been asking them to come here ever since, I first learned of my abilities. My father said no. He wouldn't let me. He said it wasn't safe. I eventually wore him down, but I'm just happy to finally made it.
Hogwarts has come a long way. It wasn't that many years ago when nearly the entire castle was destroyed, but we put her back together, piece by piece.
Nothing like
You're going to be starting off classes tomorrow. I believe the students, most of them are already going to be heading off into their common rooms, so you'll be able to meet most of your classmates during breakfast. Transfiguration class with me will be done in 3 days' time. So this will be on Wednesday. We'll be having Transfiguration class with me on Wednesday. We're going to be looking over the laws of relational dynamics, so I recommend that you read up on those prior to class. He goes off a little bit. He says, we're going to be going down to the headmistress's office, where we'll have a little sorting ceremony of our own. She's a very kind woman, so shouldn't feel too nervous about it.
okay. Thank you. Um, how is one sorted? I wasn't told how that happens.
Oh. All right. Well, we have a bit of an odd creature. Hat pulled from Godric Gryffindor's own head. Bewitched to look through your mind. Incredibly invasive. But he's good at keeping secrets.
Zenner looks
He
incredibly
decides.
worried.
The carriage ride up to Hogwarts is a journey through night-shrouded landscape that feels as if it has been lifted from the pages of a storybook. The carriages move with a silent grace, wheels barely making a sound on the path. The forest on either side is dense with shadow. The occasional rustle of leaves or the distant hoot of an owl are the only signs of life. The air grows colder as you ascend, and the mist seems to retreat, bowing to a greater spectacle ahead. Something's trying to enter my room. Oh, let's go. I love you. Good night, buddy.
Okay, he's so good.
Yeah, he's really tired. Jordan has Menlo, my little boy, in his arms. He's like, he wanted you. Where were we here? All right. Suddenly, the path opens up, past a stone gate and past the tree line. It reveals a grand castle, rising like a sentinel from the landscape. Its many towers and turrets reaching for the sky. Sent another image. Windows aglow with warm, inviting light. The dark silhouette of the castle is set against the backdrop of far-off Scottish mountains, and the surface of the black lake that you can see on the left-hand side reflects the myriad of lights in the castle, turning the water into a tapestry of stars and shadow. For a moment, everything is still, the grandeur of Hogwarts commanding silence, a silent testament to magic and mystery housed within its ancient walls. You look on, the sight imprinting itself into your memory. This moment you won't soon forget. The carriage stops outside the training grounds. Here we are. Professor Dildero opens up the door for you and beckons you forward, helping you down off of the steps, and snaps his fingers as your actually, I think next to you, a small house elf appears, wearing like a little like hoodie. Needed my help? Yes, if you could. This student will be sorted very soon. If you can bring these to their eventual room. Right away.
Zenner
And They'll like smile up toward you, Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
Toward you, Zenner.
Zinner, I think, would jump when this house elf appears, not expecting it, and then he'll say, "Oh, thank you. Um, don't think I would have been able to navigate this castle alone."
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Many students come here. In the this morning in breakfast, I'll be sure to make something very nice for you. Do you enjoy French toast?
I love French toast. I also love waffles and pancakes. And Zinner will go into like a monologue of all the food he loves.
Oh, we might be having a Hufflepuff on our hands. Maybe. And Dildro will lead you forward. Memento. Okay. You cross through the Hogwarts school, Professor Dildro directing you through the northern campus, saying that's where we'll have Transfiguration class. Charms is just up those stairs there around the corner as you pass it, going through a bridge. It would be the suspension bridge toward the south campus, walking through the long tapestried halls of the quad, and eventually leading to the moving staircases, their grandeur in front of you, constantly moving and shifting even without many people this night. We're all the way up there. He points, and you can just see floor upon floor upon floor until the camera kind of fades, and you're all standing on the 7th floor. Professor Dildro stands before a gargoyle statue of a phoenix with its wings coiled inward, and he speaks the command word. Butterfinger. And the things begins to coil upward. He steps out onto a step and puts his hand down for you to do the same, and you kind of ride it like a elevator or escalator. At the very top, there's a simple, like jade green wooden door that Professor Dildero takes 2 knocks on. Knock, knock. Ooh. It's better be you, Terriers. Come on in. Yes, it's me. He opens up the door, and you step out into the headmaster's office, or in this case, the headmistress's. The office itself is grand. It's ovular with multiple levels to it, little step ladders that, not step ladders, little steps that lead up to a seating area with a wide desk made of mahogany. Behind the desk there is a half moon library with a iron railing that maybe leads off into like a living area and whatnot. And stepping down from her perch right now, and currently wearing just a bit of like very formal nightwear, Headmistress McGonagall smiles out toward you. I'm getting art for her. There it is. Ah, you must be Mr. Lee.
I am. It's a pleasure to meet you.
How's your mother?
She's doing great. Thank you. She was worried about me coming here. She said it wasn't too safe.
Well, perhaps in the past she might have been right, but we have been doing a very we've had a very hard job of trying to regain the trust of the general populace. I am sure, and I assure you and your parents, that you will be safe here under our stewardess and care. As for the matter of our sorting this evening, I was hoping that Professor Dildro had already explained to you how it works. Yes, I did. I didn't forget this time. Dildro says. Good. Darius, you are excused if you wish. And he will nod. All right, Mr. D. Come on over here. She gestures toward a side part of the room. You can see an inlet in the wall has a little stand with a old ratty brown cap on it. She puts her hands down and says, "There's a stool right behind you. You can sit there for a moment."
Yeah, Zinner will approach the stool and he'll sit down and he'll say, "Well, I think I already know what house I'm going to be in. My the elf said I was going to be a Hufflepuff, and my mother said I was going to be a Hufflepuff. So, is there any
I
point?"
suppose we will see. She takes the hat off and then gives it like a little bit of a tap. What are you waking me up for? It's very late, I think. We have a new student. Why don't we do it in the morning? It will be done now. Do your duty to the school. Yeah, fine. All right. He places it down on your head, and you can feel a weird tingly sensation on your scalp. It goes down the back, and then you can hear a voice deep into your mind speak. Oh, what do we have? Oh, well. Must have been a long train ride. About 8 hours. If only I could be on a train.
Zinner will just sit there nervously.
Right. You certainly have the stomach of a Hufflepuff, that's for certain. The taste. But there's something else here. A lion's heart beats within your chest. Fearless. Daring. You have the makings of a true hero, Mr. Lee. Let us see what Gryffindor makes of you. And your robes will turn a bright crimson hue.
Zinner is just sitting there shocked. He says, "Are you sure?"
And I think that McGonagall will actually answer for him. He says, he has not been wrong yet, she says, taking the hat off of you. Good luck, the hat says in her grasp, and she'll place him back down. There's no for a different nap. And he deanimates. All right then. I had a few people called up, and she's going to snap her fingers twice. And the door opens, and you can see, do I want to? A girl enter in. She has short brown hair with like bright green eyes, a bit of an olive tone to her skin, and she currently is wearing her proper robes. You wanted to see me, headmistress? Yes, Sally. This here is Mr. Lee. I was hoping that since he would be in your year, that I could assign you to show him around, take him from class to class. Oh, do I get anything? Besides the satisfaction of helping another, I'll throw in a few hash points for you. Ah, there we go. Hi, Sally Peel.
I'll hold out my hand and say, "Zinner Lee, nice to meet you."
Sally. Oh, I got her wrong. She has long hair. My bad. That's her. Well, we're not too far away. Those stairs are a killer, though.
Is there not an easier way down? Can't we, like, I don't know, fly or teleport? We have magic.
Oh, I wish. She turns around. Come on, new boy, she says.
I'll follow.
You move down, down Ravenclaw Tower back into the quad, up into the northwestern quadrant, and the journey up Gryffindor Tower's climbing staircase leads you to the portrait of the fat lady. With a knowing smile, she swings open right after hearing Sally speak out, "Purple pastels," revealing the common room. The room is a vibrant celebration of house colors, plush furniture and rich red and gold, inviting you to rest after a long day. Portraits of past Gryffindor alumni adorn the walls, painted eyes following your every move with approval. Fireplace crackles in the corner, warmth permeating the room, casting flickering shadows that dance across the stone walls. The air smells of burning wood and a hint of something sweet, like caramel, a scent that's both comforting and invigorating. I think Sam left out her hot chocolate again. Why she puts caramel in hot chocolate? I understand. So this is the common room. You hang out over here. You do anything cool, put it up on the board. Girls' dormitories on the right, up the stairs. Boys on the left. I think you should be second door from the left, but to be honest, I've never actually been to the boys' dorm.
Okay, thank you. And how do you guys get around this castle? How am I gonna find my classes? This place is so big.
Well, I guess I'll be there for you now. I'll take you from class to class. I think they normally put your schedule right next to your bedside table if you want it. But past that, cardio.
Okay, thank you. Any? I
What was
mean,
your name, by the way?
my name is Zenner Lee.
Zenner. Okay, I just knew the Lee part. She
Um,
smiles. I'm gonna get to bed. I
Okay.
suggest you do the same.
Okay. Thank you for showing me here. And you said some sort of password to get in. Is that something I need to remember?
Purple pastels. Yeah.
Purple pastels. Okay.
Or
Okay.
as Logan likes to say, PP. That's how I
Ah.
remembered this semester.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'll be saying that, but I'll remember purple pastors.
Oh, thank goodness. She seems really annoyed at her brother. Logan is her brother. Logan's my brother. You'll actually meet him very soon. She turns
Okay.
around.
Thank you.
Good luck. Like, why does everyone keep saying that to me? You walk into the Gryffindor dorms and find that iconic circular round dormitory with like a boilerplate in the middle, some beds along the sides, and right now you can see two boys, I think. Yeah, two boys.
Yes, just two boys.
Just two boys who are hanging out currently. Nate is can't use names. You can see two boys with a dark brown hair, one with that more olive toned skin, one more pale. The pale one also has glasses on. The two of them are on their bed currently playing like a little card game. And then they both look up at the creak of the door opening. "Oh, this is the second year dorm," one of them says.
I'll say I'm a second year. I'm a late enrollment.
"Oh, no way. But they never told me." Yeah, like they have to go through you every time they do something. This boy will get up. "Hi, I'm Nate. I was wondering why there was an extra bed." "Oh, I didn't even notice it." You can see there's 3 beds in here.
Did it just appear?
Well, I noticed it this morning.
Hmm.
I don't know how the. Did you just get sorted?
I just got started.
Cass
They
is
know
weird
I
like
was-
that.
Did they know I was going to be a Gryffindor before I got sorted?
Maybe every boys' dormitory got an extra bed.
Interesting.
Well, I guess that one's yours. I sleep here. Logan sleeps there, kind of in our own little thirds. Logan
I'm-
likes to stay away from the window, though.
Mhm.
And Logan's like, "Hey."
I'll say I'm Zenner Lee. I think I just met your sister, Logan.
"Oh, my apologies."
Yeah, she seemed annoyed with you. She told
She
me
always does.
how you say the password.
Yeah.
I'll give
He
like
just smiles.
I'll give a grin, and I'll. She's gonna be showing me my classes and everything.
His face suddenly gets very serious. Okay. Kind of in a make an insight check.
Sure. 16.
It's that juvenile look that you get. That's like juvenile. Stay away from my sister.
I'll kind of give him like a acknowledging nod and say, yeah, I just need a guide around the castle. That's it.
And you guys settle in. Okay, can make pretty good time on that. What happened? Why did I scroll away? Why did that happen? No, I'm past it. Let's try this again. There. In the morning, the bell rings. Bong, bong. Leading with it, everybody down into the Great Hall. The headmistress McGonagall has a few announcements to make. I do hope all of you are settled in for your studies, for I'm afraid it's about to become rather difficult to find time for homework. This week marks the beginning of our year-end Quidditch season. Multiple people begin to hoot and holler with excitement. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Yes, I simply love the competitive spirit you all possess. The first match will take place on Tuesday during fourth period. Classes will be temporarily suspended during this time. And the students begin to freak out. But this is not an excuse to lapse in your education. Well, our first match will be between Hufflepuff and Gryffindor houses. So show your house spirit and let your fellow players know you're rooting for them. At the end of the week, the two best teams will battle it out for our grand finale. It's sure to be a good one. Zener, you can see the Great Hall all around you. You have some students that you haven't met yet that are around you, and many others of your year down the way. The long Great Hall of Hogwarts brims with life and excitement. There's so much going on. You actually feel kind of dazed from your morning, and if we're looking toward the back of the room, like toward like the teachers' stage, then the house tables go from left to right. Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Gryffindor. So you are direct opposite from Slytherin, and you have very nice fireplace near you that breathes warm life nearby you. Up at the teacher's desk, there's a bunch of different teachers that you will very soon meet. And she turns toward one of them. Let me see if I can get it open really quick. Boop. The teams have really come together this year. Wouldn't you agree, Phineas? And Professor Flitwick stands there, head of Ravenclaw House. You can hear a few people hollering out. Oh, I don't. He sits there with a smug look on his face, and then his hair changes bright blue, and he steps up onto his chair and yells, Hufflepuff! Why is it Hufflepuff? Fuck. Ravenclaw! Fuck up on my part.
Imagine you
Ravenclaw!
just say Hufflepuff. That would be
That
funny.
would be so funny. The Ravenclaw table starts to cheer loudly, and Minerva chuckles. This is obviously a bit that they had done together. Good luck on and off the field. Enjoy your meal. And in front of you, a large breakfast feast appears before everybody here. There is so much at your disposal, and right there, slam in center for you, Zenner, is a plate of already pre-done with like whipped cream and added like pumpkin spice on top and a little topper French toast.
Zinner's like trying to take everything in, and then all of a sudden like the food appears and he just ignores everything around him and like dives into his food, kind of
Oh,
like
sorry.
he dives into his food, not really caring about like proper manners. He's just like taking it all in.
All right. I just sent new music for you guys. I love the Hufflepuff common room ambience. A lot of fun. We gotta get out of that nighttime thing, and uh, Sally comes over toward you. Hey Zen, why don't we go meet a few of our people before we get toward breakfast, eh?
Oh, thank you. I met your brother last night.
Yeah, who cares about him?
You two don't have the best relationship, do you? You two don't seem to like each other very much.
What? I love my brother.
Oh, well,
Come on.
you seem annoyed.
Zen cannot read the room.
No, it's like, what are you talking about? I love my brother. I don't know what you're saying. I'm
Okay.
perfectly nice to him. What do you think? I'm mean? Are you
No,
accusing me of being mean?
no. You're wonderful. You're nice. You're showing me around.
Mm. Did you know that I know just about everything about everyone here? Like,
Sure.
I think that McGonagall chose me specifically because I have the dirt on everybody around.
Um, the dirt? Zinner says, not really knowing
You
what you
know,
mean.
dirt, the T, the DL. Here, I'll show you.
Zinner just has a
Let's
blank expression on his face, not knowing what any of this means.
head over to our neighbors. All right. So, okay, you see some of those people. First, there's Will. She points over toward Will, this bright red-haired character. Mike, can you please describe your character for me?
Yeah. So Will is a little bit taller than the other second years, with flaming red hair. You would definitely, if you knew who the Weasleys were, you would definitely on first glance think that he was one, except that he's wearing the lovely navy blue robes of a Ravenclaw, so obviously couldn't be a Weasley. But otherwise, he's sitting there. He's definitely like smiling and chatting with folks about something or other. And the only thing that kind of gives away that he may not be fully human is that his ears are a little bit pointier than you'd expect.
So, Will, he's actually here in our special department. He came in a little while ago, and I hope that's not a card. She's saying something funny. Um, he's been having a great time here, and he's like really nice to people, but I wouldn't use big words around him.
Uh,
That bitch.
so,
And then that one over there is Callista. Callista, can you please give me?
Yep.
This is what I'm going to be doing for every single one of you.
Callista, she's standard height for a 12-year-old girl. She's got a mix of black and white hair, also has a black and white eye. Most standout thing you would notice right now, though, being breakfast time, she's currently in the middle. She has a bagel in front of her, and instead of cream cheese, it's layered with ice cream, and she's currently casting a Tergio, making meticulous little drops of chocolate syrup on it.
Zinner approves. He likes
And
this.
so, see how she looks kind of like scary almost. She always likes to have her hood up. I think. I'm sorry, not I think. Retcon. Little thing about her, she did time in juvie. So
What did she do? What did she do?
I heard that it was redacted by the country. No one was allowed to know.
Oh my
Only
gosh.
something truly vile.
Well, thanks
Well,
for
go
telling me.
ahead. Go look. Go make friends. She's gonna push you forward into the midst of the Ravenclaws.
I'll head to Will, and taking that information I have in mind, I'll speak really slowly, and I'll say,
Yes,
"Hi."
and
I'll say, "Hi, Will. It's nice to meet you."
Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Oh,
Who are you?
I'm Zinner Lee. Still speaking really slow.
Hello, William.
Oh,
Hi. Are you enjoying your breakfast? Sim says. Sorry, Sally says.
oh yeah, it's really good.
Oh, you always get the same thing, don't you?
No, I usually mix it up a little.
oh, good for you. She says, like a pat on your back.
It
I'm
doesn't
getting
have
middle
the same.
school
It does.
flashbacks.
It doesn't have the same exquisite taste as the culinarian Macy's able to get within things, but it'll do adequately.
I'll like whisper to Sally. I say, "He's using big words. Did you teach him those?"
I think he's been practicing with the thesaurus I gave him.
Can I
Okay.
hear? Can I hear this? My
Make
passive's
a
15.
perception check. Make a perception check.
I can't. This is so horrible.
An 8.
Oh my god. You're...
It's terrible. All right. So, apparently our food's here. So, yeah. I have to go out and get it. Yes. Stop patting me. And over here, this is Morgan. Hey, Morgan. Have a good morning. She doesn't like to talk very much.
I am here.
I'll like put my hand out to Morgan, not realizing I guess she's blind, and say, I'm Zinner. Zinner Lee."
You see her tilt her head and then kind of tilt her head up towards you as if to look at you. One moment. And
Wow,
she
Callista,
will
that-
reach over to the side, pull out something from her pack. Go ahead, Mike.
Wow, Callista, that new kid's really oblivious. Talking to me like I'm stupid, doesn't realize Morgan's blind. What the hell's going on with him?
Yeah, something strange about that one. It must be because the whole late arrival thing is probably something to do with it.
Yeah. Good thing I wasn't homeschooled.
Oh my
Morgan, Morgan pulls out a musty-looking set of cards and begins shuffling them.
"Oh, I love cards. Are you gonna show me a trick?"
Of a sort. And she shuffles, sets them down, and pulls one.
Does it?
Hmm.
This is how she communicates to people.
Through cards?
I love how Sally's just talking shit. Like, oh my god.
Hmm.
It's definitely made friends with the right deal.
Interesting. Verbena. Verbena is a plant of attraction known for its ability to compel docility in animals and kindness in people. Seems you have much to look forward to. This card is a sign that you're in the perfect position to build new and positive relationships. You should spend some time, win over new friends, widen your network, and don't be insincere about it. It seems that you have a lot of determination and passion. It'll shine through.
Zinner takes this in, not really sure how to take it, and he'll say, "Thank you. Yeah, I've already made friends with Sally here. She's been super nice to me, and seems like she likes everybody."
Oh yeah, everyone's super cool here. Especially you, Callista!
Hey, thanks, Sally.
Oh, yeah.
Sally, in a
Ooh,
few
Morgan.
hours, you should watch your step.
Can we get a character description of Zenner? I think you've just
Yeah.
terrified Sally.
Zinner has like shoulder length curly black hair. He has white skin, brown eyes. He has his like Gryffindor robes that he's somehow wrinkled already. Uh hasn't really taken good care of it. He looks like nervous, but he when he's with Sally, he feels a little bit better because she's been giving him, all the tea, as she says. So he's just like taking everything in at the moment.
Okay.
Hmm. I should probably do mine before you
Did
move
we
on.
get a description for you? Yes?
No.
I was going to ask. Go ahead.
Morgan has very long, coiled, very messy looking black hair, very, very pale skin. The most significant features that she does have currently is a band around her eyes. And when you take a look at her uniform, you notice that it's not like the other uniforms in school. It looks very medieval, like a medieval style dress, but a deep blue of Ravenclaw. And next to her, there is a very large staff with sort of a hooked curve on the top.
I'll say your robes are beautiful. Why are they different than the rest of the Ravenclaws?
My mother gave them to me. She said it was the most recent one that she had ever come in contact with.
The most recent one? What do you mean by that?
Time is funny.
Zinner will nod, not really understanding, and he'll say, "Well, Sally, is there anybody else I should meet?"
Upon you asking that question, other people that are there at the table, as there are a few, begin to perk up. Hey, I'm Reese. You can hear a boy say, I have art for all these people. Reese. Welcome to Ravenclaw, I guess, and welcome to Hogwarts. This here's Brett. He points down. Brett looks up with like a smile. Hey, man. He's just in the middle of his breakfast, eating some eggs. And across that is Billy and Drusilla. Points out Billy's like, oh, hello. She says, stammering out. Next to her, Drusilla, a girl with like a very cold eyes, amber eyes staring toward you. You almost feel like intimidated even just being in her watchful gaze. So,
I won't
she
make eye
says,
contact with her. I'll immediately look away. I'll say,
and this is Janice. Oh, hi. She seemingly doesn't care.
I'll lean over to Sally and I'll say, "Is there anything I should know about these people?" Whispering.
I'm not coming up with lies for every character, just the main characters.
It's so
too much.
easy.
So
It's so easy to make a lie.
But there was one. She says, "Okay, but it's kind of dark.
Zinner's eyes will widen. Tell me.
Come on, let's go." She's gonna put a hand over your shoulder. Thanks, guys. And while she has her hand over you, she's gonna whisper into your ear. So that last girl, Morgan, want to talk through cards?
Yeah. She seemed cool.
Yeah, it's really sad. Her mother recently died, and she just keeps going on and on talking like she's still around.
Oh.
And ever since then, she's been acting really weird, and she always talks in these riddles. Yeah, it's really sad.
Oh my god.
She said I was really nice and that I was going to make a lot of friends. She seemed nice.
Oh, she's plenty nice. Yeah.
I didn't. She said you were gonna
Just
fall
very
later.
dark past. She has these premonitions, and they always come to pass.
So
Always.
you're gonna trip later.
If I can help it. But once the words release from Morrigan's mouth, things just happen.
I'll
See, here's the
keep that in mind.
Hufflepuffs.
Okay. Zinner's like scared of what she might say to him in the future.
Mm-hmm.
You should be.
Over at the Hufflepuff table, you can see a bunch of guys and gals hanging out. What is Shen doing?
She's likely feeding Rose right now with chocolate as she's attempting to eat her own breakfast. At least her jackalope that she acquired that took her too long to make friends with,
Yeah.
but the jackalope likes her now, so but she seems like to be in a really happy mood, just kind of like bouncing in place.
Can we get a character description of you as well?
Of course, she is an Asian girl who is average height for a 12-year-old. She has long blonde hair, but at the ends of it, like from before, it was orange, but now it's like coming into like a spring pink type of color at the ends of her hair. One thing you would notice about her is her elongated ears. She's just kind of bursting with energy, like as she's like feeding her pet. She's also talking with a lot of people all at once. You just notice that she's a really sociable person.
Mm-hmm. See Shen there? The one with the blonde hair? Sally says to you, Zenner?
Yeah, yeah. What should I know about her?
Last semester, that other girl, Macy, she points over toward Macy. Show her. They're a little ways away.
Mm-hmm.
They went into the kitchens making some food, and Macy really likes to kind of do experimental meals. And I think there might have been some kind of weird mushroom, because ever since they've been from that, Shen used to be like really, really mean, always talking down to people, and now she's almost always smiling.
What the fuck? What?
She's super nice now?
Yeah, but I wouldn't put it past her. She could just snap one day. I hope she never changes, to be honest, but she is kind of flighty because of it.
Can I pop on with a super funny little thing, Alex?
Yeah, sure.
Hey Shen, you said you were gonna try my little taffy things.
Oh, right!
Will
I
shows up.
forgot.
Yeah, I've been waiting Yeah, here,
Oh,
try
that's-
one. They're delicious.
Are you
Macy
sure
helped me
you
make
want to
them.
do that again? Sam says.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
I want an insight.
Macy says, I think we got it right this time. Macy yells from the other side of the table.
I'm gonna incite Sally, because
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
14.
Definitely acting weird, way more chipper, way more like welcoming than normal.
Especially knowing Sally, she just kind of gives her a bit of a weird look. So she was just...
You know Sally is a liar. Don't really put that two and two together. Those two thoughts don't really connect. But
yeah, but she just thinks she's acting weird. Yeah.
Yeah, which means she's up to something. You know she's up to something.
Yeah, Zinner will approach you and say, "Hi, I'm a new student here. I'm Zinner Lee." And
Oh,
that was
hi! It's nice to meet you, Zenner. My name is Shen Zhao. It's very nice to meet you. And she just kind of holds out her hand, but she automatically grabs his hand and then just starts shaking it vigorously.
Shen,
like,
Shen. From the other side, Rin's like, introduce me to the keyboard.
Oh, and this is my best friend, Rin Kaga. I'll give you a whole introduction to the whole table, but this is my cute best friend, Rin Kaga.
Nice to
Very
meet
nice
you.
to meet you. You say your name is Zenner?
Zenner, yeah. Sally's kind of given me the rundown of you guys a little bit, but it's nice to meet you guys.
I like your hair.
Thank you.
I'll leave you
It-
to
And
it
then there's this awkward
then.
silence.
Zenner's a
Leave
little
you to
awkward.
it then. She goes ahead and goes into her bag, pulling out the taffy that Will gave her, and then just plops into her mouth.
Zenner stares at you, seeing if your behavior changes once you eat it.
No!
No!
That's an amazing setup. That's even a better setup than I thought, Mike. Mike and Kate inspiration. Holy fuck.
Yes, exactly.
Can't believe Shed was giving weed.
It's not weed.
I know.
I believe you have to make a charisma save or something.
Probably.
Yep, automatically start laughing and make a charisma save or your pain tolerance goes down.
An 8. So her pain tolerance goes down.
So you like suddenly way more sensitive to things around you. When you pop it in your mouth, you feel an uncontrollable urge to cackle.
These are pretty good, Will.
They're doing it again. Sam
Yeah.
says.
I say, sorry, just to be clear, is this Sally or Sam? Because we've used both names.
It's supposed to be Sam. If I'm fuck.
Okay.
Ah! It's supposed to be Sally.
It's Sally.
Okay.
Sam's nice.
Yeah. Sam's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah,
I'm just fucking up.
I'll say, Sally. It's happening again. She seems to just be laughing out of control.
They're
I want to
making it
do
worse.
I want to do a perception because I have something in mind. To
Oh
do.
yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck. Oh well.
The game does
Okay.
not want us to know about this deception.
No, because I wanted to do something so bad.
You introduce everyone else. There, Raven. Go down from the list. There's
Okay.
start with her. Delilah.
Okay, this is Delilah. She's our amazing Quidditch player on our team.
I just recently got Chaser. Well, I'll be seeing you out on the field. She puts her hand forward.
I'll wave and shake her hand, or extend my hand out and shake her hand. Oh, Quidditch! Is it too late to join the team?
Oh, not at all. I'm gonna audition.
It's called a tryout, honey.
Yeah, try out. That's my bad. Sorry.
Going to audition.
It's nice to meet you.
That's great.
Hopefully, I'll be playing against you soon.
And this is Juniper Byrne. She's been helping most of the Hufflepuffs with our mandrakes.
Yeah, and your house points. That is, if the boys don't lose house points. We always do every year.
Oh yeah, have you seen the boys' mandrakes? Because oh my god, Wilfred's looks like
I
it's
have to keep
wilting.
watering Wilfred's.
Yeah, it keeps wilting.
I asked you and you said yes. If I didn't, you would just let it die. She's yelling at Wilfred. I guess we'll introduce Wilfred.
This is our lovely Wilfred Gideon. I have nothing to say about him.
You just call me lovely. That's good enough for me. Hi.
She just glares at him.
I'll whisper to Sally, I think that mean side's come out again. And then I'll wave at Wilfred.
Oh my god.
Wilfred, he used to be a squib. And then we found out that he had a little bit of magic. So
A squib?
you normally see a squib.
Oh.
You know, people born without magic, but should be.
Oh.
As for him, a lot of people go really easy on him in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. So if you take him on, just know that he's trying his best.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I'm gonna make another perception. Because
Sure. Yeah, make another perception.
19!
Okay, you could hear the whispering. You could see Sally move over and say something to him, and then you could catch kind of the tail end of it. She's putting something in his head, talking about people.
She kind of squints her eyes a bit. She was just like, okay, so I'm gonna lead you over to Morgan. And she kind of puts a hand on Sally's shoulder, her wand on behind her back, and she kind of whispers, "Call heightened." You have to roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, I think it's
At
only when they move.
disadvantage.
It's only when they move.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she's like caught in there. She looks down. Her feet are rooted into the ground. Shen, funny prank.
Next time you want to talk shit about my friends, better watch yourself. She says with a smile.
Shen, I would never.
You want to test the waters? And she's holding out her wand. She's saying this with all of a smile, just towards Sally.
I'll be nice.
You better.
And she's going to try to pull her legs out of the ground.
What's going on? Sally's been nice
16.
to me.
Oh, 17, sorry.
She makes it.
17.
But she still struggles a bit.
Pulls them out. Morgan.
This is Morgan Cook. If you want to...
Pleasure to meet you. You want anything at all, I'll be right there. I will come with a price, however.
Yep, he's your guy. If you want to know anything about anyone, he's your guy.
Well, Sally's been telling me stuff about everybody. What do you know about Sally? I'll say, like, just out loud.
Well, there is that thing with her family, and I heard a weird rumor once. What, Morgan?
Oh, I heard that rumor too.
Well, yeah, that they're all anime, and Sally is going to rush forward and put her hand on his mouth. All right, Morgan.
I heard about your animagus
You do
form.
talk a little bit too much, little guy.
I heard about your animagus form, Sally.
And that would be weird. Animagus form. That'd be super weird. Normally, kids don't have those. Well, thank you, Morgan. Yeah, I guess go with him whenever you want to. We have the Slytherin table left. Be careful, they bite. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
It was nice to meet you.
I'll wave at
Shen does a eye thing towards Sally.
Leave me alone. Let me work my magic.
I'm doing an intimidation just so she learns.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I don't have proficiency, but that's fine. 23.
Jeez. Like, you're only proving her right, to be honest.
I don't care. She's talking shit about my friends.
That's true. Hufflepuff. Okay. Back at Slytherin house, you walk over toward a table. Says, "Hey, Drayton, I have a new person for you to bully." Gemma looks up. I don't bully people. You can hear Gemma, bright red hair, soft blue eyes. And if I did, it would be you, Sally.
Zinner's like extremely intimidated because he's heard stories about Slytherin, and then this girl looks scary to him. So he just like kind of like lifts one hand up, like barely, and waves.
Gemma, I'm Sam. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam.
Gemma, she's not Sam. That's Sally.
Thank you so much for speaking up for me, Meredith. And of course, you are now introduced toward Meredith. Meredith, can you give us a character description?
Yeah, Meredith is short right now. She's not she's a little bit under what she should be in height. So she's like 4'9", maybe something like that. She has really, really bright blonde hair and piercing green eyes. Her hands are a little bit covered in bandages from splinters or whatever she's done. But she has a fairly kind expression as far as Slytherins go.
Zinner will say, "Hi, I'm Zinner Lee. It's nice to
Nice
meet
to
you."
meet you. I'm Meredith Ainsworth.
Um, Sally here has been having me go around meet everybody. She's been super nice, and it seems like everybody else has been super nice. So I'm excited to start classes here at Hogsworth. Seems everybody's very welcoming.
I'm gonna look over at Sally because I've talked to Sam enough to know that's not true.
No, yeah, you know that it's Sally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam's my twin sister. She says.
Sam's very nice. Sally, actually, could you tell Sam that we could maybe meet at the courtyard outside of the Quidditch? Because just to make
What
sure
do I
we're
look
all
like, an owl?
You're in the same common room. It's your sister.
Is that the form that Shin was talking about earlier? Are you actually an owl? Is that your
What?
animagus form?
Levi's like, "Oh, I didn't know you had an animagus form. I don't have an animagus form."
I thought you had to
I don't.
register.
I thought you had to register. Well, I mean, you don't have to. Well, legally you have to, but you don't have to.
Okay.
Anyway, Sally says, looking back around, meet Arnesia and Taylor. Hi, Taylor's standing next to Sally. Fuck, I don't know why I keep doing that. Next to Sally, and is just staring into her soul. Not a look of anger, just pure neutrality, which is almost even more intimidating. Hi, Taylor! You're standing in front of my seat. Oh, sorry about that. She sits down.
I'll go, "Hi, Taylor. I'm new here."
She looks over toward you. Okay. And she will turn back and look down at her meal. Taylor really hates other people. Just hates them.
Okay.
So don't take it too personally.
I'll keep note of that. You know what? Maybe I should, try and open her up, make her see the good in people. Maybe she'll make a friend.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Taylor has a friend.
She
That's
puts a
Callista.
hand on your I know. I don't think you heard that because they're like whispering back and forth.
Unless you want to do
she's
perception.
gonna put a hand on your chest, Zenner, and be like, "You must have a really good heart."
I could do a perception. See if I
just
hear
to
that.
Just calling Sally out on her bullshit.
Yeah,
and
natural
Levi
20.
Oh
is
my
here.
god.
This is Levi and then this is Taylor. Dark brown hair.
Yeah, I hear
From,
every single word that Sally said.
we just didn't show her Nicia. She's just eating her breakfast.
She rolled a nat 20 and seeing if she heard them.
Oh, damn. Absolutely. You heard it all. Meredith?
Sally, you don't have to lie. Like, Taylor has friends.
You have friends now, Taylor? Yeah. Taylor says, "That's so wonderful! Getting out of your shell." Taylor's like, I don't have a shell. Yes. Taylor's such a laugh.
I think we've been hating the wrong peel.
Zinner smiles. He's happy about this development that he just learned about.
Oh my god. Sally, oh my god, she's giving me flashbacks to middle school. Like, oh my god.
Are you just lying about people, Sally?
Wait, who said that? Meredith?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You just lying to. She says, she looks back toward you and goes, sorry, did I say something that wasn't true? I was just trying to make sure that Zenner knows all the new students. So sorry.
I'll kind of
Some,
pipe up.
sometimes I am a little bit behind on the times.
I'll kind of pipe up and say, Sally's been telling me a bit of stuff about everybody here at Hogwarts.
Yeah, she's gonna put a hand
What
on
did
your
she
shoulder from
say?
behind.
What did she
Like,
say?
Well, she said
oh, you
Will
know what?
was a
It'll take
special
way too
student.
long to really go over anything. We haven't even met the people back at Gryffindor House. I'm sure Gemma doesn't want us here anymore. I don't. Gemma says. Come on.
Say
Was
hi
really
to
great meeting you,
Sam for
Mariette.
me.
Deliver your own messages. She's gonna keep going.
Stop lying to people, and I won't have you be my messenger.
I'll look at
I'm
Meredith.
I'm not
say it.
lying. I just sometimes you get things wrong. That's fine. Like I didn't know that Taylor had a friend now. Good for her.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
The Slytherins are really sensitive with that kind of thing. They always think that people are lying to them. I think one of the traits of Slytherin is like paranoia, but I could be wrong on that too.
Oh, okay. I don't know. For a minute there, I thought you were lying, but I guess that makes sense. Slytherins do have that kind of trait.
You walk back toward Gryffindor House, and are greeted by the rest of your house that have come by and sat down in the interim. All right, everybody, we have a new student. Yeah, we met him last night. Nate says, "I'm not talking to you, Nate. This is Mr. Zenner Lee. He's gonna be here. Be sure to treat him right. Let's all give a little bit of a round of introductions. Yeah?" And everyone will perk up. Sadie's like, "Man, I didn't know you'd be so gung ho about a new student like this." This be Sadie who's speaking up. And Sally says, the headmistress placed me in a very prestigious occupation. I'm going to be taking around the school, so I thought it would be best if we get off on the right foot. Hi, I'm Sadie. She's a daughter of one of the professors here. Sally says to you. Do you talk or Sadie says?
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Okay.
I say, oh yeah, Sally's been great. I'm Zinner Lee. I'm new here. Sally's been showing me around, giving me tidbits of information about everybody. She's been incredibly nice. It's nice to meet you.
It's a nice place. I've been here for years. Yeah, a little bit longer than the rest of us. You can hear a few of the people joke and laugh.
Did you have to repeat, or how does that work? Sorry, I'm new here.
No, I've been lived here since I was 6.
Oh, okay. They said your Sally said your one of your parents is a professor.
Yeah, Professor Milne. He teaches Muggle studies.
Okay, well, looking forward to meeting him.
He's nice. He's up there on the corner. Really enjoys embarrassing me. Darcy pushes forward, another girl with bright white hair. There we go. Hey, I didn't know we had a new student. I didn't see you get sorted. Have I really been out of it that much this morning? No.
Oh no.
I think they sorted him last night.
Yeah, my ceremony was private. I am actually really surprised I got put in Gryffindor. My family is mainly Hufflepuff, so came as a surprise.
Nice. Well, at least you're not a Peel. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, what the heck? Logan says. I mean, there are always Gryffindors. Oh, yeah. They look at each other. I'm Darcy, by the way.
It's nice to meet you.
And you met Nate. And I guess the only person that you haven't met yet is, drum roll please, she says, my clone. And she's gonna put her arm around Sam, who like laughs. Hi.
Oh.
The other girl smiles brightly at you.
So it seems like you're Sally's sister. Thinner says awkwardly.
Uh, yeah, we're triplets actually, but we
Oh,
just look a lot alike.
is Logan the third?
hmm Logan's
Okay,
actually the
yeah.
youngest of us. What do you have to keep telling people that? It's only like, it was like 3 hours. Yeah, 3 extra hours of labor. Sally says.
I'll
Mom will
laugh.
never let me live it down.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm excited to be here at school. I've met awful lot of people so far. Everybody
There's a
seems
lot of
super
us.
nice. Yeah.
I'm sure you'll get suffused within everybody very soon, Sam says. Do you want to sit next to me?
Sure, sure. Sally's been giving me tidbits of information about everybody, so I feel like I got a good head start on how to, interact with people here. Like that
Oh.
one student, William, I was told to speak super slow, and I'm glad I know that going forward.
Oh my god.
All of the Gryffindors like turn to look towards Sally, who just has a big smile on her face.
Like, stop
She says through her teeth.
talking.
Stop talking. Huh? Okay, sorry. 1 second. Jordan wants me.
I will
This
have my
is-
revenge. I will have my revenge.
It's okay. It's okay. If you tell Shed, she's got you.
So glad I have the correct Peel as my friend.
Honey,
You're muted, Alex.
She says, have Sam looks toward you. Says, "Has she now? That's very kind of her."
And
Mhm,
Zinner will kind of go into everything that she's told him, like about everybody, and unless someone stops him, like he'll
You can
say
see
what
them all like this. I think like Nate like does this, looks toward Logan, and Logan's like, "Yeesh." Darcy is just like staring towards Sally with just a look of like intimidating derision. Sally again, just still smiling. Did you want to try out your French toast? Still warm.
Oh my
Sadie looks around at other people like, am I crazy? Like, I'm going to make a contested insight for Sadie versus. So, deception for Sally. Oh,
Oh my god, what?
that's a 21 deception. Sadie, for insight, 17. So, Sadie's
She gets
like,
a D4.
You can't do that if you're not in the scene, because you have to be verbal. She says, I didn't know that about most of them. Is that true? Sadie says. Of course. Sally smiles. Eat up.
Zinner will pipe
You
up. But
pass
Taylor
them.
made a friend, so I'm happy for her.
Oh, good for her. She's always a bit of a learner, Logan says. And Sam will kick him under the table. Here's the thing. Nobody can fully corroborate that those stories aren't true. Some people who are closer to Sally can tell that she's fibbing, as she is wont to do. And we learned something about Sally. She is a
Compulsive
she
liar.
lies a lot. Compulsive, thank you. Compulsive liar.
Mhm. I'm in your
Or
brain.
more like, I don't know if it's really compulsive, but she chooses to be. She finds it funny.
Until it backfires.
All right. That's the Great Hall. Anyone else? We'll turn to other scenes. You guys want to get acquainted with anybody? Go across the hall. Everyone has a scene that they can do if they wish.
I want to go at least go talk to Shen and maybe take Callista with me to talk about this Sally and what she's been doing. Because I'm pretty sure it's obvious to all of us this shenanigans are going down.
And Shed was the first to hear about this shit. Like,
Sally was being extra nice, which is not something that you generally are like or want to see.
Well, the new person was being really weird, so. Actually, could I get an insight check to see if I know that, like, something's really up?
Make an insight check for vibes. Yeah, you can only find out so much from insight check, but
Oh no, just to know that, like,
I mean, you
this
could
kid
see
wasn't
Shed.
just like, the kid could just be weird, and Sally could be
Yeah.
trying to be nice. So it's more like, you know,
I mean,
21.
there's something afoot.
Yeah,
There's
he-
something afoot.
Yeah.
This stinks. This stinks.
And he probably did see Shen holding her wand right behind Sally, seeing the roots go on her foot.
Oh,
So
snap.
Shen was pissed about something.
So, Will and Callista walk over toward the Hufflepuff table. Shen and them meet.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Shen.
Hey!
How's your morning been?
Well, I heard you might have finally tasted one of my candies.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty good. It made me very giggly, but it's really good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call them Tickle Me Taffies.
Tickle me taffies. Callista, you should try one.
If they're candy, I'll try it, of course.
Yeah, it is a candy.
I do
It's
consider
really
myself-
good. And she hands one over to Callista.
Plop it in.
Has anyone's mood had been soured this morning?
Oh, you mean by Sally's shady shenanigans?
Oh yeah, I heard her starting to like make
She's
up
super
lies
suspicious.
about. Like, I noticed her whispering over to the new guy, and I heard her making up some shit about my friends within the Hufflepuff table.
Oh, well, that would explain why he was talking to me like I was an idiot.
Maybe she said that you were like slow or something, which isn't very nice.
It's not very nice, but it is very Sally.
Allegedly.
It is Sally. She's up to something, and I don't like it. She's been pissing me off since this morning.
Oh, I have a way to get back at her.
Callista, has she said anything to you?
Sorry. But that was hilarious.
You good?
Oh, man. Nope, that's terrible of her. Yeah. Oh,
Are you alright?
I think candy could be a little sweeter, but other than that, pretty good.
Oh yeah, I'll let Macy know.
But has Sally said anything to you, Callista?
Well, when they were over next to Morgan, Sally kind of was talking about how nice I am. Yep.
Oh.
First time I've heard her say that, so compliments, right? Yeah.
She's up to something and I don't like it.
We should talk to Morgan and Meredith.
Yeah.
Right. I heard Meredith yelling something.
We should go over to Meredith then. Come on,
I'll go
let's
grab
go.
Morgan.
Okay. Let's go, Will.
Da 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 da.
Da, 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 da. Hey, Meredith!
Huh? What?
Can you come over here for a sec?
Yeah. I'll look back at the table. I apparently am being called. I will see you guys later. Ernesia, I will see you for tryouts. Good luck on being beater. And I will make my way out.
I think Ernesia would make a great beater. Oh, you're talking about Quidditch.
Oh, Quidditch. Alright, so, Meredith, I'm assuming Sally went over to your table?
Yeah, she lied.
Lied
No,
about
she
what?
didn't.
Taylor, Gemma a little bit, but Gemma. She just made things up, I guess, to seem better. I don't know.
Yeah, she's been doing that to the rest of us too.
Huh.
You want to get back at her?
I can just tell Sam.
Hmm. But what's the fun
Oh,
in that? She
oh,
said some harmful shit about us. She made the new kid talk to Will like he's slow.
He did?
Yeah.
yeah.
But he
It
seemed
was.
nice.
Well, he's probably fine. You know, it's Sally who's like probably whispering behind his ear.
Like influencing him. Like that's not fun at all. And being talked to like you're dumb and stupid is not fun at all. It's not nice.
You know what? I think we should shut her up, and he's going to pull out a small baggie of toffees that are in a completely different color from the ones he handed to you guys.
Oh, gee.
Oh god.
I have some shut 'em up sours here.
Shut him up sour.
Shout.
But what do those do?
Yeah, what did those do?
Well, you giggle for a few moments, and then you ain't giggling or doing much of any other thing that requires using your voice for a day.
Ooh, you know what? I can't stand to hear her voice anymore, so that sounds like a good idea. Her voice has been pissing me off all day.
I can
You
just
can get that in potions class, maybe.
get back to her later. Like if that's what you guys want to do, sure. But I'll figure something out.
Then come to us if you do figure something out, because if she continues, I might get violent.
Should we go grab Morrigan?
Well, yeah.
We should
We should-
see what happened with Morrigan.
Let's see
Yeah, we
what
should grab-
Morgan's thought. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, we should see how she's doing. Come on, let's go. Do 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 do.
No, 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 no.
And we head over to the Ravenclaw table. Morgan!
Hello, Shen.
How are you, Morgan?
I am sitting.
Did you meet the new kid?
And
I
Sally?
did. He seems very nice. He has a good energy about him.
See, that's what I thought too. But Sally's been lying to him to make him do mean things.
Yeah, it seems like she's influencing him badly. She made Zener talk to Will slow like he's dumb.
It was extremely
Yes.
hurtful.
I did hear.
She lied about Taylor having no friends.
She did what?
She lied about she apparently lied about Taylor having no friends at all.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to do
But
something.
I know
now.
it's not true because you're friends with Taylor.
I wonder
This
what she's-
cannot go
I
on.
wonder what she said about the rest of you.
I didn't hear what she said about me, but she was whispering over to the new guy
She
once I
doesn't
ate the
think bad about
taffy.
me.
I don't think any of you, have much to worry about.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Sally's words are, in truth, only words.
Yeah, but they were
However,
extremely
they-
hurtful to us.
Yes, she has put hate out into the universe, and it will come back to her times 3.
Oh,
Such is the way of life.
I think
That's
it'll
why
come
we're-
back to her. I think it'll come back to her at least times 3 by the time I'm done with her.
It's,
Or at least times 10 when I'm done with her.
it's a terrifying prospect.
2 hours from now.
What'll happen to her in 2 hours?
Okay.
Oh, what did you tell her to do?
The wheel turns. And she'll get up, and she will collect her stuff and walk out.
Oh,
And
like,
just
out
as
of
she's walking
character.
out, the bell rings. Bong! Bong!
I love Morgan, but
Mike?
sometimes she weirds me out a bit.
Mike,
Yeah,
you
what
wanna
can you do?
anything?
What were you gonna say, Mike?
I said, yeah. What can you do?
Like before, out of
Oh no,
character.
I was wondering out of character, like what she actually had said.
Oh, okay. We still need to do something, even if Karma's gonna bite her back in the ass. Just shut him up, Sours. Should do the trick.
Yeah. We just need to convince her to eat one.
Oh,
Since
that's gonna be the
since
easiest part. I have some regular sours, and as soon as almost everyone else gets a taste of them, I'll just slip her a bad one.
hmm, that'll be
Okay.
easy.
Good luck with that. I don't want to be
We'll be
late for
needing
class
it.
or whatever because I'm already not doing great. So I'll see you
Okay.
guys later.
Okay. We will see you later in class.
Bye, Mary.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Everyone has done such a wonderful job tonight already so far. Please, everyone gain advantage, which I'll add our new player to the inspo tracker.
So we all gained inspo?
Yes.
Yay.
Yes, yes.
Woohoo!
Inspo.
Inspo, let's go.
There you go. So if you look, Dylan, you can look at the inspo tracking channel in Saturday morning, and you have a little star. So I just place your name. You'll click that star to make it a 2. That means that you have inspo. If it's at a 1, then you have no inspo.
Sounds good. Got it.
Got it.
All right. Oh, this one's fun. This one's super fun. Okay. You just need to pull up. I don't think we just did that. Teachers. There it is. Okay. Sally hooks herself into your arms and says, "Oh, we have potions class. Come on." And she'll lead you down the way. I guess if we're going to be beginning, then it's important that we go over Hogwarts for our new persons, so they get the whole experience. No, it's Hogwarts locations. Is it reference? There it is. Hogwarts map. Okay, so some pretty great stuff here. Show off. So, this is the Hogwarts you know and love. Probably looks very familiar to you. Looking around, there are a lot of different buildings and stuff, and how do we know at all where all of this is? Well, I have some easy stuff to look at. Firstly, there's this that I made. So we have the Great Hall on the left there that has the Viaduct Courtyard nearby it. Ravenclaw Tower is the one that has Ravenclaw Common Room way up at the top, as well as the moving staircase within it. It connects to the Quad, which is a big, big building with a southern courtyard in the middle of it. The Quad also connects to the Gryffindor Tower and Hospital Wing. And far behind that is the Clock Tower. Running from the Viaduct Courtyard to this area to the north are 3 bridges. The Viaduct Bridge, which is the biggest one, big pillars. There's the Stone Bridge that actually has access on the 3rd floor. And then there's the Suspension Bridge, which you can't see in this image. The North Campus is divided into kind of 2 areas. We have the Oxford Building and the greenhouses that surrounded it. The Oxford Building, we call it that because the biggest part of it is called the Oxford Corridor, so I just call it the Oxford Building. It has no canonical name. That's where most of your classes are going to be. And then past that is the North Courtyard area and the Astronomy Tower that we can just barely see there. We also have a 2D version of this map. I have it simplified here. So, Great Hall at the bottom, Viaduct Courtyard, Oxford Building, North Courtyard, the Quad, all that. If you want to see an even more in-depth version, then you can grab this one where we have all 7 floors of Hogwarts marked and what they are.
Awesome.
So, in order to get into the dungeons down here, You move from the southern dungeons across a long, coiled hallway, taking a right-hand turn into the potions classroom. 1 second. So right now, as you're stepping into the room, you can feel like the humidity hit you before you actually get in. You can smell odd scents lingering upon the air. Potions class takes place in one of the most chilliest dungeon rooms down here. It's lit by dim flickering of torches and rows of wooden tables that are neatly arranged. Each surface strewn with an assortment of glass vials, cauldrons, and peculiar ingredients. Shelves lining the walls are clustered with jars and bottles containing substances that bubble, glow, and occasionally let out a puff of smoke. So much. Teachers again. Good evening, students, Slughorn says, as he settles something on the front desk. You can see this rotund man with balding features, but he has a big, weighty smile on. He greets a few of you as you enter. Good day, Miss Averton. Billsley, he says toward Will. Drusilla, hope you had a good weekend. Miss Callista, I assume that you're excited for nearby tryouts?
Of course, who wouldn't be excited by riding broomsticks?
And coming forward, he looks toward Meredith and says, "Good to see you, Laramie." And many of you, he walks back toward the front of class. Yes, he just called you Laramie.
That's not my name.
He's an old guy. He walks back up to the front and says, "Many of you have been trying so hard lately." Well, he puts a smile on this old man's face. "I thought today maybe we spice things up a bit. Starting to do a little dance at the front. Professor, you're not making any sense. Janice, that girl who didn't care from Ravenclaw, speaks up. Well, I'm losing my place. There it is. He says, "Oh, no sense. Nonsense. Is that it? Well, expect this class as we brew the hair-raising potion." He grabs a bottle off the desk and gives it a swift swig, and his hair grows a few inches and shoots out, standing on end. The class begins to snicker as Professor Slughorn suddenly looks like some kind of balding troll doll. Slughorn chuckles too, but tries to contain himself. Not all potions are for purely utilitarian purposes. Where are we? Sometimes skill can be found in the odd and unusual. I'm going to have you all split off into teams of 3 this class. Show me those brains of yours can be used for something other than memorizing incantations and historical accounts. No, Miss Pruitt, you would find this in blue in your textbooks. You can see Drusilla's just been going through it as quick as she can. Each of you have been given incomplete recipe cards. One ingredient is missing, you see. You must be the one to choose what it will be. Don't worry. At the front of class I have a symbol selection to choose from. When you have completed up to the last part of your potion, drink your potion. Once you feel comfortable with its contents, we will see who will prevail. You have until the end of class. Slughorn sits in his chair, almost menacingly. Janice sweats. "Go!" he yells. And we're going to be getting into teams of 3.
Will's gonna make a beeline for Janice. We've worked before. We've worked before to get results from the first time. So
Okay. Okay. You beeline it, and you immediately like plop yourself down at her table. Oh, thank goodness Bill's here. This is going to be hell.
I
You're trying to make
know.
potions without recipes. It's like trying to do math without arithmetic.
Oh, that part's easy. I just don't want some third person to screw it up.
Janice.
By the way, this is normally completely out of character for my character, but in potions, he's competitive as fuck. Everywhere else, nice. Potions, you don't fuck with it.
Drusilla looks toward you. Gee, thanks. Third person.
Oh, I'm sure you'll do fine, Drusilla. I just mean, gotta have the
I know
best.
what you mean. She like looks you up and down.
Zener,
I know what you
sorry.
meant. Huh?
I guess she is third best in our class.
Zener approaches you, Will, and says, "Hi, Will. Do you need a third?"
Do you need a
I'm not sure what you mean, Zener.
It's only worse.
I'm too dumb for potions.
What are you talking about? You're one of the best in our class.
Yeah, I know, but Sally's been, selling shit about us to him, so
Sally's been telling the shit about us?
all of
Zener
us.
looks surprised. Oh, she told me you were a special student and I needed to speak slow with you. I
I
apologize.
am special. I am special. We are the best in our
Drusilla
year.
like a laugh. Drusilla's like, that's fucking hilarious.
I
Oh my god.
I feel terrible. I apologize.
It's not your fault, but I would recommend choosing your friends a little more wisely, Janice says. If you even choose any at all. Now,
Yeah.
we're busy here. Will's in our team. Go find your own.
You might
So
want to
it's like,
find
don't
someone
be so
more
mean to the main
appealing
guy.
than the Peels.
I'll slink away, shamed.
Zener over here! Like, Sam next to Sally is actually waving at you. Sam, not Sally. But Sally's there in that group.
I'll look at Sally, kind of like not like. I'll give her like a annoyed look, kind of understanding what she's been doing now, and head over to Sam.
She'll like smile at you. I think he's gonna. Oh, you're coming over?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, you any good at potions?
There's only one way to find out, right?
And you sit down with them. Did you come from a different school? Sam asks.
I was homeschooled. My only experience with potions is what my mother taught me. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we had a bit of potioneering lessons before Hogwarts too. Take a while. Maybe Sally, you said that. And you guys form a group. Okay. Other groups.
Callista.
Hi, Shan. Let's go. The same as last time, yeah?
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, who's gonna be our third though?
Nolan's sitting nearby, but you know he's not the best at potions.
Should we ask
And
Nolan?
you know Rin is actually really good at potions.
Yeah. Wasn't Rin with us last time?
Yeah, she really did help us the last time.
Did.
Shenna's thinking either her best friend or a cute boy she likes. She's deciding so hard.
She just looks over to
Sweating.
Rin.
There's Taylor, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the original potions team.
All right, original potions team. Rin. Oh, thank goodness. You guys didn't pick anybody else, did you?
Oh no! Come on, Rin.
Didn't even consider it.
She'll smile and go with you. Darcy is looking for a teammate. Most people are starting to like get paired up with people. Then he know. How do I keep doing that? I think she notices Morgan. Oh hey, Morgan, it's Darcy. Can I sit with you?
Yes, you may. I'm not sure how well I will do for your grade, though.
You kidding me? Last time you helped, your advice actually surprisingly was really informative.
I will try, but it's a little bit difficult now that I cannot see the ingredients.
Oh hey, no one ever said that you didn't have to ask for help, and we're teammates now. I think the biggest thing is about figuring out whatever that lost ingredient is.
I may have some ideas on how I can try to find the answer.
Maybe divine it. Man, wouldn't that give you like a big leg up on most of our tests? Come owl time, you could just like pick anything you wanted.
That's fair, but I would really only do well on the test if I was already going to do well.
Oh. Wait, does that mean that like things are predetermined or oh, we should probably find a third person.
Where is Wilfred?
Hey, Will, over here. Wilfred was walking past, grabbing some of the equipment. Oh, hey guys, need a partner? Sure. He'll come over, place his stuff down.
Wilfred, there is no Fooper feather in this concoction.
How did you? Picks it up.
I didn't actually divine that, I just knew that you would pick Fooper feather.
Darcy laughs her ass off. Like he looks down and goes to put the bright purple feather away.
You only picked it because it was pretty.
I was gonna give it a razzle dazzle. Give him the old razzle dazzle. It's a good song. Cat.
Hi. We're going with let's do Arnesia to start.
Arnesia Taylor are there.
Yeah. Hi.
Good day,
I'm
Meredith.
gonna make my way over. That's okay.
Yeah, you can sit down.
Awesome.
Free country. Mostly.
Yeah.
Taylor says. There's a weird vibe here, Arnesia says. I feel like we've had a kind of a weird vibe ever since this morning when the Peel came over.
Oh, Sally, yeah. She's... Now I sort of get the whole like house tension thing, because like they're supposed to be brave and good, but that's the person who they sent to like guide the new student. It's kind of fucked up.
Playing devil's advocate a little bit. Sally has always been kind of the black sheep of that family.
Okay. Sam's nice though.
Yeah, until you meet her on the Quidditch field, she has quite a right hook.
Very strong, yeah.
And Taylor's like, thank goodness I don't fly. She starts to work. Okay. Everybody is going to make me a potion making check.
Potion making check.
Actually, we have to go group by group. So we're going to go Morgan first. Morgan, you go.
Oh, okay.
Wilfred.
Don't have proficiency, but it is wisdom.
Wilfred got 20. And
Oh.
Darcy also got a 20.
Damn.
Let's see if I got a 15.
Okay.
Good enough.
All right, so they're gonna bring your grade up actually, Morgan. So far. Let's see. That's Morgan. Cat. Okay,
All right.
Taylor got a
Potion making.
23. Anicia got a yikes.
I got a
7.
12.
Oh.
7, 12, 23. Okay. I will say overall it's an A there for you, Meredith. So we'll go down to an A. Maybe you'll be able to get it back up. Callista. It's you, Shen, and Rin.
Yep.
Rin got a 18.
Nat 20.
Oh, nat
26.
20.
Nat 20? Fuck yeah.
Nat 20.
Oh, do that 20. There we go.
Wait, 2 nat 20s?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is about to be a crazy potion, guys.
Our poor hair
man.
Callista.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay. So that's you guys. Did I get both of you? Oh, no. Oh. I gave the house points. That's 5 house points to both of you. And then Billy. You are with you're with Drusilla.
And Janice.
23. Janice with a 20.
I said 18.
Okay, well, your grade is held up by them for that O. So now that we are all there. Okay. You guys have worked hard to get. Oh, no. I almost forgot Zener because I don't have them on the grades sheet. Let me just add Zener
Zener,
here.
let's go.
Let's go.
Oh,
You
Alex,
got
I,
this.
Roll.
Will is going to
roll.
purposefully. Will's going to purposely wait for Zener to go up. By the way, to Slughorn.
Sam and Sally got a 10 and a 4.
Oh no.
Oh,
Potion?
no. It's
Yeah,
potion
potion.
making.
Potion making.
13.
Oof.
Oof.
That's going to be a P for poor. And your potion does not looking so good, even if you get the right ingredient. But if you can get the right ingredient, then we'll be jumping up. Okay.
Morgan did have a good point. I just said Morgan did have a good point in karma.
All right. So all you guys have finished up your potions here for the most part. You're just waiting on the last ingredient. Don't look up this potion, please. I'll just state.
Not looking it up.
You good,
You've
Dylan?
already used some ingredients, such as rat tails and porcupine quills, and now people are beginning to form a line going up to the front to try to figure out which ingredient they want to take. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right. That means everybody else. You guys are all going to hop into Discord and hang out. And then I'll call you guys back.
okay.
Woo. All right,
Alrighty.
let's end the stream.
Bye, guys.
All alone now. Except Raven is still in. Raven get a kick. Oh, they're gone. Okay, Meredith. You walk up toward the front with May, who's your team? Ernesia and Taylor, right?
Yep.
In front of Professor Slughorn's desk, you can see 4 bowls of different ingredients, all of them labeled and with their ingredients open to grab. You can see the first one, starting from left to right, is fairy wing, billywig stinger, lovage leaf, and cat hair. And you may make any check that is not a potions making check that you think will help you to determine which ingredient to grab, such as herbology, magical creatures, investigation, history of magic, or something else.
Question. Is Slughorn right next to the ingredients?
He sure is. He's behind. He's like watching you guys.
I'm gonna raise my hand and
Okay.
go over like each one,
better do
and I want to
uh,
read his reaction.
Ah,
Can I do
gotcha.
an
Make an
insight?
insight check. Sure, trying to lie to the leader of Slytherin House?
I'm just trying to see if there's a perceptible reaction when I go over a certain one.
Make an
22.
insight. 22. Okay. He actually didn't do that well with his deception, and you immediately put your hand down toward cat hair, and you can see him like cock a sly grin. His eyes meet yours, and he immediately centers himself. He's not going to
Okay.
give you another one, but cat hair you don't think is the correct one.
Okay.
Which one?
So that leaves
All right.
the wing, the leaf, and what was the first one?
It was a fairy wing, Billy Big Stinger, and Lovage Leaf.
Okay.
Taylor looks down. Have a roll. I don't know. Why don't we just pick one? It's like a 33% chance, right? Arnesia says, no, we have to pick something that's actually going to get us a grade. I'm not going to have a repeat of last year. She's going to make. She looks down. I don't know. Meredith, you pick. They both failed.
Okay, so I just have to pick one.
Fairy Wing, Billy Wig Stinger, or Lovage Leaf. The other two ingredients that you put in were rat tails and porcupine quills.
I think I'll take the stinger then.
All right. One. Oh, I hope that's the right one. And you guys go back. Thank you very much, Meredith.
All right. Yep.
We will see in a moment what that becomes.
Just dip out.
Yeah, you can go back into Discord with them.
All right.
Who's next? Who's next? Okay, hop in. Lister and Shan are heading up. They should be in here in about any moment. Oh.
Hello.
There she is.
Hey.
All right, you two. You guys both mosey up toward the front. Rin is just kind of cleaning herself off from some debris from your potion making earlier. She says, okay, here comes the real moment. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make this kind of a decision alone.
Yeah, I think this is a whole group decision, obviously. Because I'm not too sure.
This way. Sorry, keep going.
I'm just not sure what it could possibly be. You got
Well-
every ingredient down to the T.
Hello, you three. So, in front of my desk here, you have a few different options. Starting from the left to right, or your left, we have Fairy Wing, Billy Big Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair. Okay. And all of you, for this little mini game, can pick any check that you can rationally tell me as to why you're making it to figure out what it is. Herbology, magical creature, investigation, history, magic, or something else about the ingredients at your disposal. Fairy Wing, Billy Big Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair.
Magical creatures? Maybe. At least for me.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my inspo for this. If I can.
Uh-huh. Oh, damn.
Okay, magical creatures. Advantage. 15?
15. Looking around, you have never heard of cat hair being used in a potion. You're not even sure if it's a potion ingredient, as cats are not magical, and normally ingredients come from magical creatures.
It's
Or
definitely not. It's definitely not cat hair. I've never seen it used in a potion before. It's not even a magical
Well,
creature.
no, obviously not. Rin says with a smug look. She
Wonder what
knows
kind of cat it
something.
came from.
Where did that smugness
Unless it
came
was a
from?
Kneasel, I don't think that. Professor, is this Kneasel hair? Is that what it says? No. Then probably not. Callista?
Let's see. Probably investigation. Just like she's trying to do the thing where you have two of the three answers, and she's like, which is the third that's most similar to the first two?
Mm,
21.
okay. So you have one outlier. There is Fairy-Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf. Lovage Leaf? That is a herbology thing. Meanwhile, there are two others, and you notice 3 out of 4 of these, if we're thinking in a multiple choice question kind of way, are animal parts. Probably an animal part. So not Lovage Leaf. However, you have heard of that be used in other potions in the past, but I don't think it gives that the kind of effect that you want. It's used in the confusion concoction. I think actually Rin would say that. Yeah, that's used in the confusion concoction. So
Yeah, leaves
so-
aren't really edible, anyways.
So it's either fairy wing or bellywing stinger.
I know which one it is.
Oh.
Rin says very confidently.
Oh, what?
Do tell.
Please do
She's gonna
tell.
look left, look right, and whisper in your ear. She's like, "I've actually made this before."
Did you?
Shh. Grab the Billy Big Stinger.
Shen would confidently grab the bellywing stinger.
Are you sure? Yes, we are, Professor. Rin says.
We are sure, she says with a smile.
100%. Final answer.
The final answer.
5 points to Hufflepuff. He says toward Miss Kaga. She got an actual 20. That's why she's so sure.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, did all of you get nat 20s for this class?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the potion dream team.
The dream team.
Oh.
Janice, Drusilla,
Alright.
Billy.
Who?
Don't tell nobody what you picked. Get back in there.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right, ready. It's your call. Who's volunteering? Okay, Dylan, get in here. It should just be in the discussion chat.
Hello.
Mr. Lee, welcome. You move up to the front with your group with Sam and Sally. Sam's like, I got some of that. I can't believe I actually had to touch a rat tail. Why didn't you just use your gloves from herbology class? I didn't even think of that, Sam says. Do you have a handkerchief, Center?
Yeah, I'll actually pull one out of my back pocket. I'll say, yeah, here you go.
Thank you. She'll take it and clean off her hands a bit. Sally pushes forward toward the front. Ah, Miss Peel, come up with confidence and vigor, I see. Slughorn says. Sam says, well, when you put such an interesting conundrum in front of me, Professor, I have to wonder what to do. I thought I might spice things up, as you said. But which one would it be? Ah, you must be the new student. Mr. Lee, I'm Professor Slughorn.
Oh, thank you, Professor Slughorn. I'm excited to be here.
I'm excited to see what kind of potion you might produce.
Zinner will kind of look nervously, not feeling like he's done the best so far, and he'll say, hopefully it's great.
Well, it's sure to taste good. I put cherries in it. Cherries. Oh. Slughorn's like, that was not supposed to. You know, because like they always have that weird metallic taste. So I thought, Sally turns towards Sam. What the fuck? What? I didn't want it to taste like copper. You look down at the four ingredients in front of you, and Professor Slughorn says, "You may choose only one. One of them is the correct answer. The other three are duds. Or may produce a potion in which you're not expecting the results of. Not unless you're very intelligent. Left to right, you have Fairy Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, and Cat Hair.
Do I have any inclination? Oh, sorry.
So you're going. The mini game is you get to roll, and your partners will as well. One check that one check to determine what it is, but it cannot be a potion making check. So it can be herbology, magical creatures, investigation, history of magic, or anything else that you can rationally tell me.
Okay, so this might be, I don't know, bad, but I'll say Zinner is really nervous about doing bad on this in this first class. So he really, really wants to make a good impression. Maybe so where he kind of bends the rules a little bit. He
Mm.
wants to, he's kind of gotten like somewhat of like a has Will and that other student gone yet?
No.
Okay, they haven't. Well, he doesn't know like how smart or how good everybody is in potions. Could he maybe like see what other people might have been picking if like just by like looking at the table when they're choosing their
Yeah, sure.
ingredients to see?
Make me a stealth check and then a perception check.
Ooh, okay, stealth. Um, and a quick question, real quick. In your games, how does inspiration work? Do I have to declare it before the roll, after the roll? How do you?
You can declare it after. Yeah, we're
Okay,
really
okay,
lax on that stuff.
okay. Just wanted to make that clear, just so I know going forward. I'll make the stealth check. 7. I will use my inspiration for that.
Sure.
Right away. I'll uncheck that afterwards. 14. Much better. And then you said a
Very good.
perception?
Yep.
Oh, 13 for perception.
Okay. Looking around, you can see there seems to be you don't see anyone who has picked up lovage leaf yet.
Okay.
You haven't seen anybody pick that up. You can see other people pick up fairy wing, a few people pick up billywig stinger, some people have cat hair, but lovage leaf seemingly is just too much taller in the bowls. No one else has picked it.
I'll say to Sam and Sally, it's not lovage leaf. I know that for sure.
But that's a potion ingredient though. Yeah, but maybe not the right potion ingredient. Okay, if it's not lovage leaf, cat hair. Cat hair sounds nice. She goes to go grab it, and then Sam swats her hand away. Cat hair's not a potion ingredient. Yep. So you are down to 50-50. Only
Oh
one out
no.
of two of your people succeeded on their roll. So it is not lovage leaf and not cat hair. You must pick between fairy wing and billywig stinger. The other two ingredients you have already used is rat tails and porcupine quills.
So it's fairy wing and Billy. Say that last one again.
Billywig stinger.
I'll
Billywig stinger.
I'll go with the Billywig stinger. I'll say that to Sam and Sally. I'll say, yeah, I think it's that.
Hope you know what you're doing.
I
They were homeschooled. They know what they're doing. Sorry,
yeah,
Sally.
yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'll say. Inside, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm panicking.
You go forward.
Yeah.
Okay. Hop back in, and I'll call you back in a minute.
Okay.
We all ready? Hop up, Mike.
Mike,
Hello, hello.
you are currently partnered with the Sisters of Doom. Um,
The Sisters of Success.
Mhm. Now, of course, you know this out of character. I'm pretty sure, but we're gonna leave it down to the roles. Janice looks really nervous. Drusilla looks calm, but she does not look confident in what she's going to be doing. Professor Slughorn smiles. Billsley, come in to finish off your potion. I see.
Oh, of course, Professor.
Well, which one will it be? Theriwing, Bidywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf, or Cat Hair?
Oh, there's so many choices. Oh, what do you think, Janice?
History match check. Historically, I don't think anyone's ever used cat hair for a potions ingredient. Drusilla says, like, nods. Okay, so that one's off the table. Drew? I'm not sure. Lovage Leaf is using other potions. Sure. Fairy Wings, they're also using other potions, and so is Billywig Stinger. I've never made this potion before. I don't know. She failed.
Oh, all right.
You
What do I roll?
roll me a d3. Fairy Wing, Billywig Stinger, Lovage Leaf. Oh,
That's
no,
annoying.
did you make your roll?
I didn't make a roll.
Yeah, you have to make your roll.
Which one?
It's anything that you choose. That's not a potion making check.
Let's see. 19 for herbology.
Lovage Leaf indeed is used in potion making. However, it is not a suitable potion ingredient for the one that you're using. It's using the confusion concoction, so probably won't have the proper effect that you want. Instead, you're caught between Fairy Wing and Billywig Stinger. Roll me a d2.
All right. I'm just going to say that for ironic purposes, if I knew nothing, I would go for the Billy Wig Sting because it's Billy Wiggenweld Sting. Make a joke about it. But I will roll. To be fair.
Sure. That is really funny.
A 2.
That's exactly what you needed. Oh, Billy Wig? Hell yeah.
Well, I guess if we have to go with one, we might as well go with the. And he hooks. He brings his hand up with a like a little hook. Is a silly pose to be like, and like shoots out like a snake. The Billy Wig Stinger.
You did not just pick that because of just trust the process. Drusilla says, cutting her off. And you go sit down. All
I had to
right.
pick one.
Hop back in.
Also, I hear it's
All
great in
right.
candy.
Come on, Jesse. Hey there, cutie. It's just the two of us on stream.
Nice to seeing you.
So, I don't. Oh yeah, you come here often.
Mike Jens.
Well, you are in a group with Darcy and
Wilfred.
Wilfred. Yeah. Okay. Wilfred's like, what if we can get him to like give it up? Like I could drop one of the bowls, and if he's like, oh no, pick all that up right now, then that means that that's probably the one. And if he doesn't, then what if I just knock them all over? Darcy's like, this is not helping.
I could try to see which one it could be. Although the
Yeah.
answer I might receive will be vague.
You should try to divine it.
Can I try
Hey,
to divine
I'm down
this?
for anything. Absolutely, you can.
All right. Do I roll like divinations plus wisdom?
Where do you keep the seer stone?
I got that thing on me.
Where?
I'm like debating whether or not I'm just like putting it in my staff as like
Like
an
in
ornament,
like
a
yeah,
on
Gandalf
the
style
underside.
with
Yeah,
the
pretty
crystal.
much. It's like a in the since it's like a sort of a moon shape, in like the bottom part of the moon towards where the handle is.
Okay. You could have like a little like metal casing that like jangles like a Christmas ornament from like
The very top part of it.
the hook. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
actually work. She has like decorations and stuff on it too, so it'd probably fit really nicely.
Do you carve like the symbol of an eye on the metal?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Cool. So what are you doing to divine? What kind of process?
So she will like kind of sit in contemplation. She'll hold her staff in front of her, like directly in front of her. Obviously, she doesn't have eyes to close, but she'll just kind of zone out and focus and try to push her mind towards the three options.
Images begin to push through your mind. Make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay, this is the first time I'm going to get to do this. Can you believe my div stat's not maxed out yet? 20.
Plus 9?
Oh, it's a plus 14.
Well, with the whiz, but talking about divinations.
Oh, no, that's a plus 10.
Is that a 10?
That's a 10. It's just with wisdom I need. That's a 23.
Damn. Okay. You focus in, and you can see many different possibilities. You see the possibility stretch out before you like some kind of golden web in a void of black, holding on those images form to show you fairy wing would make your team fly up into the ceiling unable to move. Lovage leaf would cause you all in kind of a stupor of thought, being all confused. Cat hair would make Wilfred grow a tail, like a cat-like tail, which maybe, but it would also make you one grow one as well. And then the last one, Billywig Stinger, sets your hair on end. That's the one. You reach out to try to touch that possibility, and reaching out toward it, it almost gets like further away from you. You begin to pull away. What's happening? You fly backward through mazes of possibility, and find yourself sitting in herbology class. Greenhouses around you. Everybody is working hard on their plants, their mandrakes. You can see a few people that are trying to open up the pots right now. They're big and plump. Just a little way down the line, when you can see suddenly across the table, Billy staring down at her pot, trying to cut it open, but seemingly is stuck in a loop of hyping herself up to do it, only to back out of it. Next to her, Logan has his tongue out, looking like he's concentrating as he cuts open his pot, when suddenly, on the other side of the table, Logan elbows and hits the sides of Billy's pot. Billy gasps! Her pot falls, hits the ground. The teacher tries to whip her wand out too late. You kind of are pulled back out of the greenhouse. You hear a piercing, loud shriek, and there is shattered glass. And you are sitting there once again. Did you get it? I think she's still gone. Morgan, breathe! Wilfred will smack you.
Wake up!
Can I catch his hand before he smacks me?
Yeah, absolutely.
I cannot be
Dire
surprised with
measures.
Contis.
Oh, she's awake.
Something terrible is going to happen in herbology.
What about potions, though? Darcy seems concerned.
It's Billy Wigstinger.
Thank you. Wilfred runs up to the
Although-
front.
She kind of grabs his cloak.
Remember the potion ingredients for this. And then also cat hair. It will make people grow cat ears and a tail.
I don't know precisely why you would arm me with that information, but I appreciate it.
It's fun.
He will go grab the Billy Wig Stinger and try to slip a little bit of cat hair to sleight of hand. Yep. And he will be able to make this potion now that he knows it's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We can call everybody else back. All right, everybody. Come on back in.
Hello, I'm Speedy.
Speedy McGee. Oh, Mike?
Where's Mike?
Mike,
He's doing it again.
Disappeared.
No.
Mike.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Wow, wow. Oh, by the way, Alex, I have had a quick little RP with Zener, and I have handed
That's fine.
him. I have handed him one red, shut up sour and 2 regular green candies.
Did you tell him what they were?
Oh, I did.
Okay.
I
cool.
told him to make sure the red one gets to Sally.
It's gonna be worth the revenge.
Yes.
So, for the end of all of this, there's been a bit of a development on 2 fronts. One, everybody picked correctly.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Got
Good
him.
job, guys. Yeah, even the people who were down to the wire, or even the new players who had never done this before, we all picked the correct option, which was Billy Wig Stinger. So, great.
That's really cool. We were
Um,
split 50-50 for people who have
yeah.
done this and people who haven't.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Mhm.
Congratulations, guys.
We did
Fuck
it.
yeah.
The people who knew, like Mike knew, and we rolled to see how many we could eliminate. We got down to the last 2. I had him roll a d2, so and he got the right one. So
All
Okay.
for comedic purposes.
Of course.
everybody works hard, finishes up their potion, and gives it a swing. And every single person's hair bing, 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 begins standing on end. You can hear "Whoa, ah," as Morgan's group gets starts flying up toward the ceiling like Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory and gets stuck in there. And Gemma's group looks a little confused. What were we just doing? One of them says after drinking it. And all of you guys look like troll dolls now. However, it is important to state Meredith? Wait, who rolled really bad? No, Zener. Zener, your grade has gone up from where it was. You now
Okay.
have you now have an A and not a P, so you're passing the class. A for acceptable. It's a passing grade. But yours is flawed, so it just kind of like your hair like clings upward and then falls down. So half of your hair is getting pulled up.
Hmm. How is Sam and Sally reacting to this?
I did it, Sam says. Sally's like, it looks a little lackluster. And the 2 of them are
laughing at each other. Sam's putting her hand forward to touch her hair, and Sally's like trying to swat her away.
I'll say we did great as a group. Do you guys want to celebrate? I have these candies I got on the trolley.
Oh, trolley candies! Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'll
haven't
hand
had
the
those for, like,
green
a
one to
few
Sam
months.
and the red one to Sally.
She's like, you're pretty cool. She'll take it.
Yeah, Will gave this to me after she ate them. I'll say that. Try to
Who?
deflect the heat. Billy?
Oh, wait.
Will?
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay. I think I'm just confused. You say you got it from the trolley lady or from Will?
Oh, well, Will told me he got it from the trolley lady.
Hmm.
Sinner's flubbing in his lie.
What's your spell save DC, Will?
My DC is going to be a 15 right now.
Failure by 1.
Oh my god.
Yes!
Yep.
Yes.
Sam pops the candy in, and she goes. Oh, that was fun. And Sam, I think there's some. I think there's some. Sam's like, are you whispering?
I want to do a perception check.
Can
Please.
Zenner wants to
Everyone can see this.
Zenner wants to feign surprise and say, "Oh my god, I didn't know what was happening. That was gonna happen."
Shen's holding back her laughter in the back.
Oh, yes, Sally, what's up? Can you speak up? I can't hear you.
Grabs a piece of paper. Actually, no, she's gonna flagrante. What the fuck is wrong with you? In the air.
Professor, look at what Sally's writing.
It's not a very kind thing to insinuate that something's wrong with somebody. I expect more from you. 5 points from Gryffindor.
Maybe you should learn using kinder
dead.
words next time.
Jeez.
Well, you know,
And-
Sally, I'm slow, but I'm not that slow. Bitch. And he's gonna walk out. Exactly.
A bitch.
Exactly. Yes. 100%.
Make a deck save, Will.
Oh shit.
Get a walloped.
Take
R.I.P..
advantage, Will.
Oh.
And
20.
a D4. There you go. You don't even need the D4.
You get this slight like hitch in your step where it's like your shoe is kind of caught to the ground just for a moment. You turn around, Sam's turning back toward her stuff.
How is she
Alright.
looking towards me? Is she mad?
She's not happy.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That is our potions class, and when the bell rings, boom, boom, and people begin to filter out into the hallway, Morrigan, are you doing something?
Yes.
Are you stopping people in the hall?
Mm-hmm. She is going to stop along with Wilfred and Darcy, who I believe were with us. She's going to
You're gonna stop
stop
who? Sorry.
Wilfred and Darcy,
And who?
but also Shen, Meredith, Callista, and Will.
You grab who you think is Meredith, and you say,
Something's going to go wrong in herbology.
Zenner, Morrigan has just grabbed you and whispered this to you in your ear.
I'll turn around with like a frightened expression and I'll say, haha, What's gonna go wrong?
What's
Oh.
gonna go wrong? Yeah.
Shen,
Oops.
Callista, Meredith, and Will show up from behind.
Can't be worse than a horde of jackalopes, can it?
What's going on?
What's going on,
Logan.
Morgan?
Logan is going to knock over Billy's mandrake and it's going to kill everyone.
What? Huh?
My eyes
Well,
widen. I'll say,
what do we do then?
Sally told me whatever you say comes true.
Well, for once, she's right.
Oh, but what do we
Terrifying.
do then? 'Cause I don't want to die.
Yeah, I don't want to die either.
Wait, who's gonna kill us?
Billy's mandrake?
Oh,
I think it's yeah. Okay.
The mandrake is going to fall. That is all I know.
Well, what
My
can we
honest
do then?
suggestion- My honest suggestion is to remain vigilant, and if you notice someone knock over a pot, Wingardium Leviosa, Spongify, anything, just make sure it does not break.
oh, we could
Okay.
approximize it to the table.
Oh, we can do that.
We could.
Just for a little extra safe keeping.
Or we could
Um,
simply kill the
or-
mandrake.
You know, I was going to propose. We do have some hungry jackalopes.
Yeah, Rose has been hungry lately.
There's
Gonna
no
make
magic to
Billy's
knock
braid
over.
bad?
Morgan, you know that when it comes to things like this, these kinds of premonitions, often decisions to try to change prophecy end up pushing it. It's not necessarily that everything is predetermined, but more like all balls roll downhill. That even if you do one thing, fate likes to keep it that way. So it would be best to make a. I'm sorry, I'm not explaining this the best, but I'm just saying that it's just if
Would
Billy's
you
mandrake
like
doesn't
me to
fall, it might
try?
be somebody else's. I'm just saying that you would understand this idea,
Would
this
you
spiritual
like
idea.
me to try explaining it in character?
Sure. Sorry,
It's okay.
didn't come out as best as I wanted.
I saw the synaptic probability of fate. One decision leads to another decision, which leads to another decision. Magic and fate cannot go unrestituted. Oftentimes, I am correct because prophecy works much in the same way that curses do. Once you speak them out loud, they have a tendency of becoming true, often in the worst ways, when you try to avoid them. However, we can try to offset.
Would a sleeping potion work on a mandrake?
Death is going to happen, regardless of how we want to slice it.
Could it be like a metaphorical kind of death?
No, it has to be literal, which is why I say we should kill the mandrake.
How can we kill a mandrake, though?
Well, there is herbicide, but
Can herbicide kill a mandrake? I'm not too familiar with herbology.
Good potioneer, Will.
potion check. I assume, Alex, potion making check.
Yes, I'm nodding.
Sorry. 24.
Yeah, herbicide definitely can. Even a simple herbicide can wilt and possibly kill them. An exceptional will kill it outright.
I mean, I could brew an exception. I could whip up a potion real quick.
Okay. We're
We
here.
would just have to get to the greenhouses much more
Before
earlier.
everyone else does.
Hmm?
Before everyone else does.
So we should head there right now.
Will, can you brew a good herbicide potion?
Oh yeah, the herbicide's no problem.
Potions is Will's thing.
Wonderful. And as for you,
And she turns her head to kind of look towards Zener.
Hi, I say nervously.
you have heard entirely too much. I suggest you stick close to us, and you do not tell another soul outside of this group.
I'll
Especially
say
Sally.
I don't think she'll be speaking much today, so I'll steer clear.
She shouldn't know. Not.
I won't
I'm
tell her.
sure. Okay.
Just make sure you
I'll-
don't tell anyone.
You can count on me. Are we sure this is gonna happen?
I've seen it.
Morgan's very correct with their predictions.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
We have it on some of the best authority.
You are going to ruin Billy's grade, though, Darcy says. I trust you, Morgan. I do. I just wish there was another way.
I think
Right.
I think a bad grade is better than being dead.
Wait though, do we have extra mandrakes?
I don't
think
think
so.
so.
We've all been cultivating ours for a very long time.
What about the one that would normally be on the what's her face? Sprout would be cultivating.
Sprout would have her own personal mandrake. She would definitely notice if that went missing.
The problem would be
Damn.
in the fact that whatever mandrake Billy has will be the one to kill us.
Kill sauce. Oh, okay, so
Are you
So
sure?
it has to be.
Would you see us die?
I saw Logan. He was trying to cut his pot open. He was not being very careful. His elbow slipped. It knocked into Billy's. Billy's pot toppled. It hit the ground, shattered. I heard a scream, and all of the windows in the greenhouses blew out all at once.
Darcy and Wilfred look at each other with a somber look.
I feel bad for Billy.
Alternate
Right.
proposal: the mandrake just can't be there during class, right? What if we just?
If it is not her mandrake, it will be someone else's. I would rather keep this within something that I can control. So long as we know it's Billy's, we can stop it. And I know that we want to protect her grade. But I think protecting everyone's lives is a little bit more important. And I trust that Professor Sprout is compassionate enough to know that Billy would not intentionally ruin her mandrake. Billy's an incredible student.
She's a very
Billy will
sweet
likely
person.
not know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and that will probably not affect her grade very much.
I was just saying she's a very nice person, so Sprout would know that.
She's like,
Okay.
sorry, complete your sentence, Raven.
I think she would cut herself off because she's really puzzled what they should really do.
Oh, we can make it look totally intentional too. Like make it obvious that someone poisoned it. Maybe she'll give some leniency if she knows it was deliberate.
Yeah.
As
Yeah, we
long as
could do
that doesn't
that.
lead to more her suspecting someone else.
Maybe we'll put a little note that's like "fuck you, Billy," and we'll stick it inside the soil so no one can see it.
Yeah, we'll label it from Gemma.
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
Damn it! There's always some
Okay.
out of character. There's always someone who's up for Gemma. I can never have my revenge.
We could label it as Sally.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I told her
Hey,
in
Sally's
2 hours.
cool, Wilfred
No,
says.
No, she's been spreading rumors about us. She's not
It's just
cool.
lies.
Oh, that's just how Sally is.
It's not fun though. It's really me.
She likes to play around.
She
That's
literally
sad.
called Will slow and special.
And said Shen was total evil.
Listen,
Well, that one's true.
Oh, and I think she said you were poor. Actually, I don't remember what she said about Will. About Wilfred.
Either way, he'll laugh.
She called you a douchebag. That you can't be trusted.
Me?
Yeah.
Make a deception check.
Can I get an advantage, guys?
I got you. Yeah, roll it.
You see Zenar thinking, is that what she said?
21.
Fuck! Yeah, Wilfred.
I was about to say he has good insight, but not that good.
Yeah. Sam's like a good friend of mine.
It's Sally.
Bitch.
Sally.
Sally.
Oh, fuck her.
Sam's nice. I agree.
She is really nice.
So we should kill this thing so no one dies.
I labeled it
Let's do
as
that.
Sally doing it. She's been mean to us all day.
Hasn't Sally been punished already? We already got her back. I don't think we should do it
What happened?
twice over.
She
What
like
did you guys
started.
do?
how about,
If you can't say something nice, you shouldn't say something at all.
Will, one of your nicknames is Billy, correct? What if we
Yeah.
make it seem like she was trying to get back at Billy, but got the wrong one?
Ooh.
Right. we
Oh
could
yeah,
make it Billy with a
my
Y.
nickname's with a Y.
Mm-hmm.
That could
Okay.
work.
With our plan now afoot, and class coming to a close for the day, that's where we will take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Alright, see you guys in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
We're back.
Hello.
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 Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Now comes the hard part. So all of you are going to handle that. I've done my job.
I have something
Oh.
extra. to
I
add in.
warned it. You were good.
Next we have is DADA.
Shit. Do we know the class schedule? Just off the.
I'm pretty sure we do
Tutorial.
by now. I'm pretty sure we do by now.
I mean,
So
It's funny.
I'm assuming Sally isn't showing me to my classes after the incident.
No, she still is.
Okay, she just not able to talk. I'll just-
Okay.
Actually,
her
you know what? She probably went to the
apology is
hospital wing after
on.
potions class. She went to the hospital wing.
Alex,
Oh.
Ooh.
what is
Yes.
the schedule for the classes? I was trying to ask.
We're doing this one. DADA is the end of the day here, and then tomorrow is herbology, and charms or something like that. Might not get through them all. Might split this up into 2 episodes, but yeah, we got herbology, transfigurations, then and then charms.
Got it. All right. Thank you. Just wanted to know.
So it's DADA.
End of day.
Herbology.
The next day is herbology.
So we just gotta
Oh.
wake up early.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gotta wake up extra early. Thank God for my feet. I only need 4 hours of rest.
I'm just looking for. There we are. Okay. I'm going to use my first year description of the classroom for a new player here. You walk up the coiling staircase and exit out onto the 5th floor. This time you actually have to get here alone since Salula is in the hospital wing. On the right, you enter into a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open. All of the desks have been pushed to the far walls and above you, moving and shifting. Illusions of colorful pictograms depict magical beasts slowly running wild over the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters and on the walls. You can see multiple moving photos, all of the same person, posing alone or with friends, in front of world monuments and natural wonders. One larger one shows the same woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with giddy amazement. Your classmates have filled the room, laughing and conversing loudly between one another like some kind of PE class. And, looks like you made it here all right, Zener. Professor Rojas comes down from the top. Let's show her off. Hello, everybody. Glad to see you all found your way to class this morning. We're just going to be going over a few different spells. Pretty general stuff. I want you guys partnered up into the pairs that you were in a few weeks prior, or if you can't remember those, just pick whoever. Oh. I think I had an owl about you that I skimmed. You're my new student, Mr. Lee.
Yes, Zenner Lee. I was homeschooled until recently.
All right, everybody. Everyone, please listen up. Zenner here is under my protection. Anything bad happens to him happens tenfold to you. Understand? Awesome.
Got it, Professor.
Thank you, Shem. All right. Do your best. Try to make some friends. Need any help? Come to me. Rojas, she says, putting her hand forward.
I'll say thank you, Professor.
And she begins class. Class is more of like an open, like practice period that's supervised by this teacher. And everybody gets to do 2 spells of their choice. Now, because it's a spellcasting class, if you go to the second year spells, right here, and you scroll up, you'll see these ones that are charms, and then eventually it says DADA. And these purple ones and blue ones are the ones that you can pick to attempt. Technically, you can also attempt things in first year.
Okay.
That are in the first year spell list. But they have to be from DADA. They can't be from charms.
Yeah, because you may see some charm spells, but those are the charm spells you can perform in DADA. But if you were in charms, then you cannot cast those spells.
Half the spell list is charms, so sometimes you gotta learn charms in other classes. I'm gonna go refill my water. You guys pick, and I'll be right back.
Got my spells.
Alright, Shen.
I'm gonna attempt at casting Digitus Wibbly.
Sure. Digitus Wiggly. Why is everybody yelling for inspo?
Because you gave out inspo.
Could you give it inspo for all of us?
I rolled a 22.
22 for Digitus Wibbly. Yep. Your opponent's fingers turn into jelly worms, sort of, at least the consistency of jelly worms. And
Poor
that makes it
Nolan.
much more difficult to attack.
Yeah, poor
Ah!
Nolan. Sorry, Nolan. Can't have you sneaking
Unless-
attacks behind me.
Let's show off, Nolan. Morgan is not the only person who's blind. We do actually have another NPC.
Who's blind?
Mr. Nolan Anderson, who currently has a stave as well.
His hands are definitely
I
shaking.
can't even hold my stave. I can't even hold my staff.
I'm sorry. Let me dispel it for you. Dispel.
Oh, that was the
Sorry.
worst possible sensory experience of my life.
Now you know how I feel.
Jenna Recurvatum, he will try casting at you. That's a 19 to cast. You fuel his fury, and your kneecaps flip around to the backside of your knees.
Oh, come on. At least I apologized.
I had that one done to me in first year. Feels weird, right?
She's kind of moving her hands a bunch, like having the worst sensory overload.
Your legs they bend forward, like a flamingo.
Oh, come on, Nolan.
You'll reverse it as well. Your next spell?
Locomotor mortis. 19.
The
think that's
22 and the 19, absolutely, that is close enough. I'll give you the O.
Yay!
Okay. Oh no, I think I lost my place. Oh no, there it is. Okay. That is Shen down. Who wants to go next?
I can.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to finish these up. I'm gonna do Expelliarmus first.
Sure.
Taped X L E is. Just make sure I'm spelling this correctly, because I don't want to just have to click through. 17 on that one.
17, you're able to disarm your assailant with ease. Their wand goes careening through the sky. You catch it midair.
All right, and then we'll do Mobulus. I'm gonna ask Levi to help me out here. I need a target. You seem Like, you're okay with this? I'm gonna see if that's okay.
What, I seem like a good enough target to you? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, Levi, I didn't mean it like that. I need someone to aim at.
See, I thought that the both of us being Muggleborn, that we would like have some kind of connection. Or friendship.
Levi! Please.
Go ahead.
You can do it to me.
All right, quit your groveling. Go ahead.
$14 on that one.
All right. That's a success. You're able to shunt Levi into the air with the Mobulus. And that is an... I'll let you keep your E.
All right.
Callista, Billy, Morgan. Oh, Meredith, actually, you had an A last time. I was looking at the wrong person. High or low? Actually,
High.
heads or tails, because I have this coin now.
Ooh. Tails.
Heads. All right, so
Damn.
you stay at A for now.
So close.
Then a Morgan.
Okay. I was going to try locomotor. What the hell is my modifier? Oh, there's. I'm gonna double check notes since it's the end of the day.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That did not help. Cool.
Take a D4.
Thank you.
Wilfred's like, come on, get angry, get wild.
11?
That success is, I believe.
I think it's a level
For
1.
which?
So,
Yeah.
locomotor?
Yeah, it's a level 1.
Mhm.
Yes. Woo! And then I'm going to do Cantus for my second.
That's what I'm talking about. Wilfred yells.
Oh.
Oh.
I did D4 from Wilfred.
You got this.
Come on, you're losing heart.
Oh, that's a 10. Cantus is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think,
Yeah! Mediocre! Woo!
Make Wilfred sing Spice Girls, since that's what he's been hearing in the girls' dormitory.
Spice World. All right.
I like how Spice Girls is now our like running joke.
No, literally. In the Hufflepuffs.
Thank you to my Hufflepuffs. Really
I
cool.
gave
So,
Gemma a Spice Girls
your grades
wind
there,
up toy.
Oh, you did, though.
Yeah.
It did start from that.
Callista.
We'll try Expelliarmus. This for 24.
Yep. You are able to throw Miss Moreno's wand into the air.
So like, you won't be needing this. One moment. And then I'll try to lock in Immobilis.
Taylor attempting to
need it
nap
for class.
again.
14.
For Immobilis. Thank you. She says she likes being a mobilist. For the duration of that spell, she's in the air, sleeping. William.
Yes.
William.
Will is actually Billiam's younger brother.
Wigan Will. Wigan Bill.
Don't you know? No, Billy Wiggin Stinger. I don't know.
Oh, Rick, can you tell everybody about that? Because I thought that was super funny. Potions.
Yep. So I did tell everyone else, but I will tell the audience. So yeah, so when I got to the 2, I knew which one I was going for, and I'm like, it was really funny because I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, Billy Wiggenweld. And I'm like, I really hope that I rolled this successfully because I totally would have chosen that ingredient. And then I did, and I'm like, yes. It was the Billy Wiggenweld Stinger.
Like, yeah. That
And
kind
then
of
I lied
answer
and told
almost
everyone
would,
else. Sorry.
is on the cusp of me even just allowing you just to meta game, because that is a really great reason as to why.
Yeah, but then then I made it seem like it was the wrong answer to everyone else. So because Zenner and Meredith haven't done it, so I'm like,
All right, your two spells.
my 2 spells are going to be, let's see, let's go
Who are
with.
you hanging out with, by the way? Macy, someone else?
How about Shen?
Shen?
If you're up for it, Shen.
Oh, yeah, you can join her and Noel.
Yeah.
No. She was already a group. I'll go with Macy.
Okay.
Establish good relations with the cook I have. Let's see. So we're gonna start with DA impervious. Success with a 10.
You're able to make your clothes or whatever you have on you completely invulnerable to water damage.
All right. And then let's see. I guess I'll also practice Arresto Momentum some more.
Come on, Bill, you can do it!
18.
Just take the jump! Take the jump! You jump. Press the momentum off of the little high rise that they have with the stacks of crates and down toward a maybe a little bit too thin mat. And you stop right before it and then drop.
Yep. I'm going to double check notes though.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Billy, I'm very sorry. I should have said no because you're not able to double check unless you've actually failed to cast it.
I'll use my inspo then.
Okay, then I'll keep the roll. I'll keep the roll. Okay.
I'm at 20 though, damn.
Nat 20, that is 5 more points to Ravenclaw. Now it's 60 damn house points.
Jesus Christ.
Hufflepuff's second with 40 house points.
Raven raised the roof.
No, literally. I'm carrying Hufflepuff through my fucking back right now. Because Brooke abandoned me.
Zener.
Zinner is going to attempt Flipendo.
That's a fun spell. Ooh.
Super useful spell. Super useful.
And then he's
You
going...
have to tell me the number that you got.
Oh, sorry. 20.
So the thing will tell you if you cast it successfully, but 20 helps me to give you your grade.
Yep. Sorry about that.
All good.
You're good.
So with Flipendo, who are you partnering up with?
I think I'm hanging out with like the Peel family mainly at the moment. So probably Sam since Sally is in here.
Sam's last there, yeah. Sam says, "Sorry, Sally couldn't make it." The whole voice thing. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, I think she might be mad at me later. We'll see.
It's just karma nowadays. I do hope you know she doesn't mean any harm.
Yeah, I don't know. Like everybody seems to dislike her, but I feel like she has a good side to her demon side.
Everybody in Gryffindor loves her. Yeah, she can be a little obnoxious at times, and she tends to fib. But she has a kind heart. There's a reason why she's in Gryffindor.
Makes sense. I don't know. Do you know why she lies so much? It's kind of why the other students dislike her. She told me Will was special and to talk slowly to him. I feel really bad about that now.
She did that to Logan in first year. He didn't figure out at all, actually.
Was everybody just talking really slow to him?
I think it's actually helped him, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I'll have a
Please
chat with
don't
her later.
take it personally. She
Ah,
does it with everybody. Think of it more like a little bit of playful raising.
yeah, I didn't take offense to it. I just felt bad about how I treated some of the others, but hopefully they
Oh,
know
you
it.
fell for it.
Yeah.
Okay, mark that under the line Zennerly. Gullible.
Yep. That's me. And then I'll
Wait,
cast Flipendo on her, I'm assuming.
yeah, you guys can work together. And you guys do a little duel. Show me what you got. You cast out a Flipendo, and it kind of hits her and lifts her up into the air. Whoa! She drops down nearby. Oh,
Then I'll try
nice one.
Spongify before she drops, if possible.
Sure,
Yeah.
try it.
Attempt Spongify. 13.
Absolutely. So she gets thrown up into the air, comes back down. Whoa! Boing, boing. Good hit. Oh, I could lay here for a while, actually. What's your next spell? Oh, wait. Oh, you already did Spongify.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So that is a...
Oh,
20
sorry.
and
You did. Yeah,
13.
13 for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, 13. I'll say right in between, we're at an E. For exceeds expectations. Okay. That's our DA class, and our end of day comes. I assume we might be doing something during the night, or are we just getting up really, really early?
I think getting up really, really early works more than worrying about curfew.
Well,
Sure.
the late at night thing would work for things that we don't need to have. Like, so the brewing the potion can be done at night, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do have some more dreamless sleep.
Perfect.
I was thinking about just doing a quicken potion, but I don't know if spiking it counts as something I can do that for.
Yeah, like, you can definitely, if you have quicken potion like we talked about, I don't think we're going to be using sorcery points, so I think you're good. You could do that instead of using your dreamless sleep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah, make a potion making
Cool.
check.
So when were we doing this? Night or early morning?
Night. We want
We
to
want
have
to
Okay.
do it at
No, early morning.
I think we'll do it, yeah, morning.
It's just Will is making the potion at night, so we
Oh,
can
yeah,
use it in the night.
That's what I mean.
Okay, okay. Like that's what he uses his downtime for.
No, I'm doing a quick potion in the morning.
Oh, in the
It doesn't
morning.
matter either way. Either
Yeah.
way, please potion making.
Either way, we're not going to be able. We're not gathering together to make
Oh
this
fuck!
potion.
Hey,
32.
Let's go!
No!
Let's go!
If I'm not mistaken, Will, this potion I don't think can be superior. I'm pretty sure the fast potion makes it so it can only be regular or something.
It kills
check
Let's make it
that one.
exceptional at
kills
least,
both
because
Billy's mandrake and
Yeah.
Logan's mandrake.
Just kill everything.
It's got an AoE.
One whiff of it, and all the plants just die in the greenhouse.
no, oh my god, that would have been so fucking bad.
It could just be. You could make it so that it's you make enough for 2 potions.
Just
So
trying to
technically, you
grab
have
here.
2 of them. I don't know if that would work, but either way, it's like I don't know what use it would
No,
be
it
otherwise.
doesn't say anything about quality. Alex.
It doesn't? So I
Mhm.
was just
No.
trying to find it here too. I can't even find out in the wishes and snitches.
It's under.
There it is.
Yeah.
Make a potion. Oh, I think that's don't waste a drop. Atomized, diluted, enhanced, extended. Quick brew potion. Reduced a few rounds. common, right? And this is a common potion, so it only take 3. You take 3 MP. You're right. It says nothing about potion quality. That's cool.
This is
Okay.
superior.
You
Let's
gain a
go.
superior, fucking superior herbicide potion, which kills. Wait, let me get the full thing from the potions thing. Potion. Fuck.
Billy
Now
the
I have to
potion
waste
dog.
it. I'm so sad.
I know, I have to waste it. Oh no, I'm saving everyone's life. Ugh.
Can I fully kill maybe like it has extra uses like 1d4 creatures? Or am I gonna super
you
murder
want-
this creature?
If you want to make a second one, you can. You just have to use your Dream of Sleep potion.
I'm gonna do that.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so roll again.
Why don't you get another 20?
Please.
God.
The Dreamless Sleep Potion allows him to only use 4 hours of sleep instead of the full 8 hours. So he gets to do something.
I do have
Feels
exceptionals though.
45.
I have exceptionals, so technically I can brew 2 potions per.
Okay, so Billy, that is an exceptional herbicide. So I'm finding it here for herbicide. When this poison is poured directly on a magical plant or in the soil of, the plant immediately withers and dies. There's only enough poison to affect a plant that fits within a 5-foot cube is the normal. Exceptional is 10-foot cube. Superior is 20-foot cube. If the magical plant is larger than a 5-foot cube, the affected area will wither, but the plant will not die until the entire plant is withered. So, yes, you could potentially, if you use the superior one, you could kill off like a whole tree. You know?
A whole whopping willow, eh?
That's way too big. That's way too big.
It's way too big. You don't want to kill the entire greenhouse full of mandrakes.
Yeah. So that's why you have the exceptional one. You can just use just in that one mandrake. Okay. Early in the morning, where do we gather? Or rather, who will be the person to do the deed?
I can.
I'll do
Who
it.
has
I'll
a
do it.
high stealth?
I have a +6 in stealth.
Then
We
go ahead.
we want Sally blamed, right?
Yes.
So why doesn't Sally do it?
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Someone has that, do they?
Callista.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You're terrible.
Yes.
You're terrible.
Oh my god, seeing Sally sneak?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak poorly.
Oh.
Sneak rather poorly,
Oh
I
my
feel.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Sneak
Dylan doesn't
poorly.
even know what we're talking about.
I have
But
no
we're
idea
gonna
what's going
find
on
out.
either.
You're gonna find out, Dylan.
I did this so many times in the last Saturday morning.
So,
Oh my god.
Morrigan, Shen, Callista, and Will, Meredith and Zenner, you guys link up. Probably it's like 4 a.m. super early out in the Oxford building, just by the main hall where the serpentine staircase is.
Good morning.
God.
Too early.
The cock hasn't even crowed once yet.
Can we not call it that? Can we not? Can we call it a rooster? Like a normal human being will?
It is called a
Fuck,
cock, though,
fucking
Alex.
Mike. God
So-
just has to come out with that shit.
I
Don't even tell me that was an accident. You
the
bastard.
the answer is of course I could do that, Alex. But unless it's a request and not just a question. It's a request, yeah, I got
No,
it.
it's fun.
Anyway,
I'm so immature. Okay.
That's why Thursday night works so well for you, Mike.
It really does.
Are we ready to do this thing?
Yeah, you have the potion, Billy.
Oh yeah, I've got to be careful too. I I might have outdone myself a little bit.
Oh, really?
Well, one of these could get rid of several mandrakes, and one of these could, ooh, probably take down the Whomping Willow if we really needed to.
Oh,
Okay.
What
my
what happens?
God.
What happens if we get caught doing this?
Bad things, probably? I don't know.
I think we have a way
Most
to go
likely.
past. I think we have a way to go past that. She looks over to Callista.
Uh-huh.
Wizards
Senator,
love their
you're-
edifices of meaningless punishment.
You're expecting there to be a consequence of their actions. This is D&D.
We'll be fine,
Me
I'm
and
sure.
Callista were discussing on how, if the possibility on how, if we did get caught, and Callista came up with a great idea.
I just figured, why not be authentic? If we are attempting to place some blame on Sally, and first she's gonna attempt to color Varia her robes into Gryffindor red.
Instead of poor innocent Billy.
Poor Billy.
That'll
Oh yeah,
work.
Callista, make sure you use
Take
Y
an
in the note.
advantage.
12 works on it, right? It's a cantrip, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then she'll kind of like back to the group and then metamorph into Sally and then kind of turn back around. Then I think Sally should be the one to deliver the potion.
Ooh, Shen does a little clap. Not too loud, though.
Oh my god.
Zenner's eyes like widen. He's like, "You look exactly like her."
She is a metamorph after all.
What?
Meredith did not know this either.
Yeah, it takes a little concentration, so normally I don't really go about doing this type of thing. But
By your reactions, I'm assuming the transformation is quite remarkable. So I
Yes.
shall congratulate you, Callista.
thank you, Morgan.
People can turn into other people?
only if
Only
they're
some people.
metamorphs. Only some. Only if they're metamorphs.
And they're
Okay.
super rare.
Can you turn
Okay.
into anybody?
Basically, yeah.
You could turn into the headmistress.
She'll metamorph into McGonagall.
Make me a performance check, Callista.
Sure. Eight.
Okay. You try to change your features until your face warps and changes all wrinkly, and you look like a miniature version of the headmistress.
Oh, so tiny. She pats
don't think that's
Callista's
quite right.
head.
I think you're
It's
She
missing
like-
pats Cal-
Also,
Oh,
roll me a
actually-
d10, please.
Okay.
Oh, God.
you seem to be missing like half of her wrinkles.
1.
Oh, my God.
Your hair then turns a different color.
Spicy.
Oh.
Right?
Okay, this is
This is getting weirder by the
Bad.
minute.
Turns a vibrant like
so,
purple.
You're like McGonagall if she was cool.
Go back to Sally and make
Yep.
sure that you don't mess up this time, so we don't completely.
Make a performance check, Callista.
Oh boy.
Take an advantage.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
14.
14's not bad. Okay. Yep. Roll me a d10. Roll me a d10.
Okay.
Spice it up.
2.
1, 2.
Okay. No effect. You're fine.
Yay!
So, Costa, you look like Sally.
Now, Zenner, I know you're a bit wary on the plan, but like Billy is so nice, and if we have to pick someone to get a bad grade or to blame it on, so that Billy doesn't get a really bad grade, who else are we gonna pick?
I mean, I understand. I just don't want this to become a recurrent thing where we just pin everything on Sally. I don't want to start a war between her and the group, you know.
No.
I'm pretty
not.
sure
No,
after
this-
this, they will be well sated.
Oh yeah. She's definitely gonna learn her lesson after this.
And if the rest of the school knew the terrible things she was saying about them, I think they'd mostly agree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm going along with it. I agree. Like I said.
But yeah,
All
no,
right.
this will be our piece with it. I mean, unless she does something really terrible. But-
Yeah.
Alright, we should start getting a move on before we get caught by the
Right.
prefects.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. You guys wait by the door and watch Callista exit out into the herbology wing over by the greenhouses. Rows and rows of emerald green glass. You find the door to greenhouse 2, where your mandrakes are being held. And the door is locked.
Hello, Hamura.
Do you have it locked in?
Yep.
Nice. Then the door, click, clunk, opens up. You enter in. And, so do you want to be seen? So are you just walking in like...
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe
That-
walk out like that.
Exactly,
Sneak
that's what I was
in,
thinking.
but then walk
Sneak
out.
in.
That the
Sneak in
walkout
and
is
then
going to be
walk
a
out
little.
casually.
Sneak in.
Yeah. Yeah, the walkout's going to be with like a smug look on the face.
Okay, so you can see when you enter in leafy greens, rows and rows of huge pots with cascading leaves that pull out from within. All of the mandrakes sleeping soundly. You can even hear slight gurgles and hums coming from these tiny creatures. You can hear from one of them. They kind of purr like kittens. And make me an investigation check or perception check to find Billy's.
All right. 23.
Oh damn.
23. Okay. You stop by. Oh, Billy, perfect. Oh, wait. You can see it ends with a Y. That would have been bad. You find Billy, Billie, or otherwise known as Wilhelmina. Her pot sitting next to Logan Peel. Perfect. You begin to get out your potion there, and you're pulling out the exceptional variety, right?
Yep, exceptional.
Okay. You uncork that, and Callista, you can hear the hum from beneath the dirt. This is a living thing. What do you choose to do?
Not the first mandrake she's killed.
Oh true.
And it's for the good of everyone, so...
Make a wisdom save. You pour that shit down in there. You can hear... Just a weird... I don't know if they even caught up on the microphone, but just a weird little gurgle.
12.
Would you like a subscriber advantage?
Sure, thank you.
If only because
A little better.
better.
What'd you get?
17.
17? You do not gain a corruption point. Oof. This was a morally ambiguous action, so I had to roll for it. So with corruption points, Zenner, if you do shit that's actually bad, which then again, wisdom save.
Oh my god.
If you do stuff that's bad, then I can either make you roll a save if I think the action's kind of meh. If it's outrightly like, this is a terrible thing to do, then I'll just give you a corruption point. I'll be like, gain 1. Some people take them like candy. Yeah.
Like Sharon Drake.
Corruption point? Oh.
Just like
She has like 12. She has like 12 corruption points.
12?
Yep.
At least.
That's
Sharon's
What
killed
did
a man.
What did I do to get this corruption point, though?
Huh?
What did I do?
You took away someone's voice.
I I
Now,
didn't do
what
that.
did you roll? What did you roll?
I'm gonna roll. I didn't roll yet.
But yeah,
Would you say wisdom
Sharon
save?
Drake is our darkness queen. So
So she's evil, evil.
Dylan, Sikrin is an amazing role player, and she is the only person in Magic and Mysterium, I think, to properly murder somebody.
it was glorious.
Jeez.
Pretty
It
intense.
was,
Oh my
it was intense.
Oh, uncorruptible.
I got a righteous
Billy's
net
like-
20.
Yeah. For the
that
interest
side
of
doesn't
no
apply to me because I
spoilers.
can't read.
But yeah, for the interest of no spoilers, corruption points kind of can go nuts.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I have no idea what
You
they
gain
do.
abilities from them, but you also gain negative, like
you also
RP
get negative
things.
effects. Yeah.
Okay.
And on top of that, it will affect the casting of Expecto Patronum much later in the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Really
you
affects how you roleplay with certain characters if you did
so
something
if
bad.
you want the potential of casting a corporeal Patronus, like with
Don't
a
be
with
bad.
a like a cool animal, do not have any corruption points, and I mean any.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you have one, you might be able to cast it, but it won't be corporeal. It'll just be cloud. And then if you have two, it's impossible to cast.
Yeah,
Huh.
so Sharon really struggling. She's not even trying.
Sharon,
Oh, she's not struggling.
no.
Sharon
I
has
mean,
like red eyes and has like a mean streak where she wants to hurt people. Those are some of her negative things. And then, but Sharon fucking knows Fiend Fire. Sharon will
Oh,
fuck
okay.
your shit up.
Okay. Sure.
no, I
Yeah.
mean like she doesn't even want to cast Expecto Patronum.
Oh no. Yeah.
That's what I meant to
Anyway,
say.
anyway, that's enough
Okay.
talking about a completely other game, just in
Yeah.
case.
Okay.
And
Right.
that's
So you have just poured the poison down, and you are good to go there, Callista.
Yep.
You can hear down the way. There's Professor Sprout, who's walking with Professor Slughorn. I might be able to procure you a little bit of that. It's been going missing as of late. The students are taking a little bit of an extra share. Okay, I'll get you some more luggage leave, sir. And they're
Oh
in
my
direct line of sight if you wanted to leave.
They're inside the greenhouse?
No, they're outside.
Outside?
You're inside.
Okay.
Don't forget the note.
Oh, yeah. She'll make like a
The
little like,
metagaming pigeon. Thank you. I guess in this game, maybe the metagaming owl.
yeah.
she'll pull out on and make like a little crude stick figure drawing. Little Sally was here.
Sally was here. WUZ. That's what you put.
Wow.
That's so
Sally,
2000s though.
yes, Sally was here.
Hypothetically speaking, we were planning to use the Billy mix-up name thing to like pin it on her.
hmm So just put BILLY, like fuck you, Billy,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
and tape it onto there.
Throw that
Yeah.
in. And then
Fuck FUK.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, Billy. This is so
Fuck
early
you, Billy.
2000s.
FUKU.
and then she'll
Draw the little S symbol.
Stop!
Rafflecopter.
Oh my god.
she'll kind of walk
Hashtag
out
you got the peel.
there's
You
two
got
doors. Oh my god.
peeled.
You got peeled. Oh boy.
Just got peeled.
Anyway,
There's two doors to the
Anyway.
greenhouse.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
She'll go out the other one, and then on the way out, they'll kind of like yell back towards the professors, like, "Have a good day, professors!"
book it.
Oh,
And then
good morning, Miss Peel.
yep, and then she's gone.
Obviously.
I love how they don't
And-
realize it's literally 4 a.m.
The students can be out. You're allowed to be out.
Oh.
Just normally they're not out. They're not there that early. So Sprout said normally they're not out that early. To Slughorn. Okay. later on in the morning, we got her biology class.
Ooh.
Okay. Everybody gathers outside. All right, everyone. I will need earmuffs on before we enter the greenhouse, Professor Sprout says. And I have art for Professor Sprout. Professor Sprout.
Yeah, Sally, don't forget your ear muffs.
It's like, oh, sorry, I don't have my glasses. She's like trying to like push it up, but with her middle finger. Which actually I think she will say, "Fuck you, Will." Like her voice is like still taken away, but she can whisper now.
A hospital wing, so yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Listen up. The Armendragora have matured to their deadly egg, so I cannot put up with any roughhousing, even more than usual. Am I understood?
Yes, Professor.
Understood, Professor.
Of course, Professor.
Good. Mr. Zenner, I understand that you've been doing most of this at home already. Have you been practicing with Mandragora in your garden?
Yes, Professor.
Good. Then I will have you pair up with somebody from your team. Perhaps Mr. Matthews? Sure. Nate puts his hand up. Come on in. Come on in. She says to you all as she opens up the greenhouse. And you put your head earmuffs on and head inside. You all head to your plants and have been repotted so many times that they now seem to have lush green palm leaves that spring up out of the soil. Each is a little different and have unique properties. You can see Juniper's leaves are wide and many. They flow downward around the pot like a waterfall, while Levi's leaves are thin and poke straight out of the pot like spiky shoots. Professor Sprout puts her wand to her throat, and you can all suddenly hear her in your earmuffs. Now I can see most, if not all of you, have put great care into the cultivation of your mandrakes. Today marks the last day as adults, as they have now grown to their full size as mandragora. At this age, they can easily kill anyone they perceive as a threat with their powerful wail. Soon they will begin to enter their old age and wither, so it's imperative that we harvest them today. Professor Sprout waves her wand, locomotor, and her pot lifts off the ground to deposit itself on the table with the rest of yours. She begins to stroke the leaves on her mandragora. The leaves are useful for various magical rituals. The vocal horn can be used to create the most wonderful of instruments. And, of course, the main root cluster is donated to St. Mungo's for the creation of the Mandrake Restorative Draught, which is effective in treating paralysis, petrification, stiffness, and comatosis. You will use Defindo to quietly crack the pot down its length, like so. She puts her wand down the sides of the pot 3 times and cracks it in a precise way, making it into thirds. Remove the sides of your pot as gently as you can. Remember, we want to keep our mandrakes nice and comfy. You can see her take apart the pot, pulling off the sides until the head of the sleeping mandrake is exposed, and soil pours out on all sides. Defodio can be used to clean up any loose soil. Defodio. The soil deposits itself into a small bag. And then you want to cradle the head gently and lay them down on the chopping block. The chopping block? You think to yourself, and you look below everyone's pots and see a hard wood board. Be sure to be quick, swift, and quick with the last part. Wouldn't want any of them waking up and causing an issue. In a single horrifying moment, you see Miss Sprout pull out a long silvery blade from below the table and hack the Mandragora's head clean off in a single blow.
Ooh.
Sprout smiles at her work as multiple kids gasp at the sight.
Ooh.
Painless. Thank you. Thank you. Be sure to chop hard. Wouldn't want any particularly meaty mandragoras to come back and haunt us like old nearly headless Nick. Go ahead. And, alright. Step 1. Oh, my music stopped. I'll turn back on. I should know better. I gotta click the loop button. There we go. Okay, so yeah, everybody, the first step is, of course, cutting your pot open. Everyone roll me... Well, everyone may attempt Defindo.
Okay.
Even
If
if
you
you haven't
haven't
logged
already.
in.
If you haven't logged in, you're fine.
Okay.
Auto success.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god,
inspiration that.
Meredith.
I'm gonna inspiration that. Oh no, I already got the 20. I don't need to. Sorry, I thought I was Billy for a second.
That's all right.
I just saw I typed it in and Billy's came up at the same time, and I was like, oh no.
All right. So that's Defindo. Anyone's fail to do so?
No, but I got a 20.
No. A nat 20.
A natural?
Yep.
She got a nat 20.
5 points of Slytherin.
Nice.
Okay. So, yeah, so you cast your Defindo off. Next, you don't get to attempt Defodio unless you've attempted it before. So if you have attempted Defodio before, you may attempt it now. If you already have it locked in, you get advantage on the next check.
I have
Whee.
it locked in.
I'm good. Woo!
Okay. Anyone need to attempt it? Or anyone not have it tried at all?
I need
I have to attempt.
I have to attempt it.
I have not tried it at all.
Okay, so Callista, you just have to use your hands. Meaning you cannot gain advantage on the next check.
Got it.
For Billy.
Hey Shen, can you help me?
Yes, take an advantage.
I just need a 1. No, I just need to roll a 1.
Oh, okay, take a d4.
Thank you.
Go, Will, go, Will, go, Will.
I'm like, that would be your
go,
last
Will.
advantage. Although it does reset on Sunday. Tomorrow. All right, no one failed at that? All right. Well, anyone who succeeded on 10 or higher, you get advantage on the next check for those of you who can cast Defodio. Our next one is we're going to be making a herbology check. If you did Defodio correctly, you get advantage.
If you successfully attempted it, do you get the advantage?
Yes.
Oof.
Oh, thank God for the advantage.
Okay,
Rolled a
Shen,
2 and a
what'd you get?
4.
I got an 11.
2 and a 4. Jeez.
Take my subscriber.
Oh, me? Oh, who?
There's no real reason, Morgan, because that already puts up Shen's grade.
No, I mean, Zenner.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
Zenner.
confused. I was confused.
Meredith, what'd you
Do
get?
I roll again?
Yes. I'll explain that to you in a minute. Meredith?
I got a 12.
12, that puts up your grade too. Morgan,
17.
nice. Get to keep your E. Callista,
7.
7. Okay,
Shit.
down. Billy,
18.
much better. Zenner, did you get any better?
Just gave you an advantage.
Okay, so sorry. Just to be clear, I roll again, or do I
You roll
Roll
again.
one more time.
Roll again.
with advantage?
No,
No,
just
just
roll
one
one more
more
time.
Okay. Okay. Oh, 22 and that was
jeez.
a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you.
Okay, 5
Carrying
points to Gryffindor.
No problem.
Zenner carrying Gryffindor in his back right now.
Legit.
From a 4 to a
Okay.
22.
So, yeah. So let's quickly explain what subscriber advantages are for Dylan. Basically, we scream to Twitch, and
I found that people were subscribing to my Twitch channel, and I wanted to give a little bit of an extra fun thing with it, but I didn't want it to be like a pay-to-win thing. So instead, it's pay for others to win. It helps with camaraderie, and it's really nice when somebody does that for you. It's like a little gift. Depending on what tier you're on. So if you're on tier 1, then you get 1 advantage. Tier 2, 2, 3, 3. And that's per week. So I believe Raven's on tier 3.
Yes.
And so Raven has 3 advantages to give out during the course of the week, resetting every Sunday. Jess is on a certain tier. Jess has a few subscriber advantages. They can't use it on themselves. They can only give to others.
Yes. We help each other here too.
And we cannot give it if it's PvP.
Yeah.
So
if we have like a contest, no.
And hypothetically speaking, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscriber thing for Twitch, I believe.
Yep. Aw. Hey, Mike. Good use of tomfoolery. Add a D4. That was an hour ago. I don't know if you ever got that or not.
Oh, I did not.
Add it to this check.
All right.
Because that'll probably bring it up to an O.
Ooh, 2 more for a 20.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes!
Nice.
All right.
Our grades go from top to bottom, like from the best to the worst. O for outstanding, that's A+. Exceeds expectations for like an A+. Or like B. And then there's A for acceptable, which is your passing grade. That's like a B or so, B-. And then P for poor is a failing grade. That's like C, C-. D for dreadful, like a D. And then the meanest grade to give, which is also like an F, is T for troll. You did about as well as a troll would.
Yeah. Having T's is funny, though.
It's super funny. Meredith currently has 2.
I have 2.
Yeah.
It's okay. This is middle school.
Hogwarts is vicious if you need like an 85 average to pass a class.
Yeah.
No, literally, like, I would definitely flunk out of this fucking school.
It's a boarding
Meredith
school.
is flunking out of this school.
It's a boarding school. Parents send their kids to, be away from.
Like, get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to be around you. Okay. So, I think I got everybody. You all work hard. But then across the table, Morgan, you feel a sort of jolt. It's now. And Will and Zenner, the two of you see across the table from you. You can see Billy is staring down at her pot and trying to cut it open, but is seemingly stuck in a loop of trying to hype herself up to do it, only to back out of it. Next to her, Logan has his tongue out, looking like he's concentrating as he tries to cut open his pot. Zenner, really hope that, like, you did this for a reason. You just ruin somebody's grade or somebody's night for no reason. But then, suddenly, on the other side of the table, defying all logic, Logan's elbow hits the side of Billy's pot. Billy gasps as her pot falls down off the side of the table. Sprout's eyes go wide with panic as she whips her wand out too late. The pot shatters on the floor, and multiple Slytherin students start running preemptively. But as you expect a scream to cry out, no sound is heard. Holy fuck, it worked. People begin to come closer, gathering closer toward the Mandragora and crowd around it. Sprout cuts through the crowd. Move! Move! And you all see Billy's Mandrake squashed like a rotted pumpkin on the ground. Dead. Billy begins to cry. I don't know. And Sprout cuddles her. Come here, come here. Sprout looks down at it with a suspicious look.
What's this paper? Hold on.
No, it's you wrote it on like the side of the pot, so she goes down. I guess Shen like grabs like a piece of the broken pot.
Sally
Rebecca.
was here. Fuck you, Billy.
Everyone like, oh, no, it's a lie. She says. Salula, I think we'll have to have a talk after class. She says with just fucking like rage.
You've murdered a plant.
All right. No, I didn't do it. She's trying to yell, but is only whispering. And she looks over toward everyone else. We'll get back to your mandrakes, everyone. Let's not make this a spectacle. She calls Billy to the front, and the two of them speak as everyone finishes their final assignment.
Shen goes near Will and kind of whispers to him, "Good job."
Wasn't even my plan, but it was an awesome plan.
I know, right? That was cool.
Everyone make me an athletics check.
But Morrigan,
It's
she
an
was
incredibly
right.
low DC.
Oof.
Hack the Mandragora's head coming off.
So strength.
20.
Athletics.
Oh,
That's 19.
Athletics.
Damn, everyone's fucking doing well.
Well,
You said that.
I said
It's
it.
an incredibly low DC.
Okay.
what is it?
Yeah.
Would that make it?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
I like how we're all like, what's
Okay,
his
cool.
strength?
Everyone got it. Chop, 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 chop. You all complete your final assignment for the year. And herbology class comes to a bend with Professor Sprout walking Salula Peel up to the headmistress's office.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
After it all dies down, Zener, you can see Morrigan walking out, taking off some of the like herbology gear that you had to have on before, and people begin to crowd once more. That's amazing. She really did foresee that coming.
yeah. I'll approach her and say, "Wow, you really can foresee everything. I'm glad
Not
you
everything.
you saved our lives today."
I saw death. Death did happen. Just not in the way that it was intended originally.
I feel bad for the mandrake, but if it came at the cost of us all dying, then I'm glad we did what we had to do.
She nods.
Everyone else is here as well if you want to make any comments before the end.
Seems that the Oculus did give sight beyond sight.
Yeah.
Oculus is a fancy word for eye, Zener.
You could
Thank
call
you.
her Oracle. You could call her an Oracle of some sorts.
Yeah, she is.
It's a pretty cool nickname.
Well, in much the same way that we gave death where death was due, I gave sight to gain sight.
You gave sight to the
Metaphors.
sightless.
Don't.
I know we don't know. I know.
Oh my god.
I think there's much more yet to be discovered.
We'll be on our toes.
Just
You can feel
keep
Morgan.
us in mind.
A hum in your hand. You're not going to be able to do this alone. This will not be the only time. There's something greater. Something that you felt called to. You're going to need help. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woo.
Thank you guys so much for playing with me today. You guys can hang out after I say goodbye, but I'll say goodbye to stream. Thank you, stream,
Bye,
for
stream.
watching. We had a few people
Bye,
in there.
stream.
Bye,
See you guys later.
stream.